so dumb. This is so dumb. Yo, it's ridiculous. Yeah. This is fucking ass. Son of a bitch. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. Yo. Guts man. Yo. Guts man. Yo. Guts man. Yo. What the fuck, yo? The platform didn't even appear. Did you see that? It didn't appear till it died. Did you see that? The platform never came. 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 What the fuck? Where is this platform? Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. I fucking got him, man. I fucking press jump. I fucking press jump. Jump. I fucking press jump. Swear to God, the fucking controls, man. Swear to God, the fucking controls, man. Swear to God, the fucking controls, man. Come the fuck on, dude. Come the fuck on, dude. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. Fuck. I pressed jump. Oh my God. Come on, man. Yo, it's mad hard to make the jump at the end because then you fucking have a giant gap. What a bunch of assholes. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? He's a fucking ass. So the stage was mad short, but it was hard because of their fucking jump. Platform jumps. Alright, Gutsman is fucking toast. He's a fucking ass. Instant death, instant death, instant death, instant death, instant. Oh my god. Oh my god. Instant death, instant death. Oh my god. Oh my god. Instant death, instant death. Death, death, instant fucking death. Death, death, instant fucking death. Death, death, instant fucking death. Yeah, come on, everyone, together now. Together with the song of instant fucking bullshit. This is the worst fucking video game ever. Oh my fucking god! I hit him with the rocket, he's fine. I go up to shoot him and I die instantly. Die instantly. Die instantly. Die instantly. Die. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Instant death. Instant death. Oh my god. Oh my god. Instant death. Instant death. 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 Instant fucking death. 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 Instant fucking death. 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 Instant fucking death. Yeah, come on, everyone, together now. What? Instant death. 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 What? What? Instant death. What? What? Instant death. What? Instant death. Instant death. Instant death. Fuck your mom, fuck your dad, fuck the skill. Instant death, it's instant death.
I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees, repeat, all employees. All employees, repeat, I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. platform. All employees, 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 all
What is going on, everyone? Phil here. Welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. I'm back. Yeah, today's going to be a long show. I know it is. All right, welcome back, everyone. Today is Thursday, and May the 4th be with you. That is right. Today is May 4th, 2023. Today is an exciting day to be back, for sure. We've got so much going on, and the thing is, this always tends to happen. Whenever I am not here, a bunch of things happen. In this case, this week, because of extenuating circumstances, I was not here for 2 straight days, and a bunch of gaming news has happened. A lot of updates have happened. A game is released that we're going to talk about. We've got so much going on. This is going to definitely be a show covering a lot of topics that I know you guys are going to want to hear about. So buckle up. Prepare yourselves for a bumpy ride, but a ride nonetheless. I hope you're all doing well. So I am back, and before we get into anything, any topics of gaming or my schedule or what's going on with anything, I think what we should do is obviously address the elephant in the room and talk about what happened on Tuesday. As you know, I was not here on Tuesday. All right, I had planned to be. It was supposed to be my final consecutive streaming day of the week. Usually I'm here 6 straight days every week. Sometimes there's a week that's a shorter week, and then sometimes there's weeks that are longer weeks. But in this case, it was just a situation where I just could not be here. And first of all, just up front, what I want to tell you guys is, I apologize for that. I do not plan on making a schedule and then backing out of it. You know me. One of the things that I feel I've been the most consistent on in my 15 years of content creation is when I tell you I'm going to be somewhere and do something and make certain content, it's going to happen. And my streaming schedule is kind of sacred to me in that way, that when you know there's going to be this many days I'll be here, you know that. And people tell me they love that. They trust how consistent I am, and that they could depend on that. A lot of people absolutely love the fact that I am one of the most consistent content creators out there, and I'm sorry that I could not live up to that expectation on Tuesday. Sadly though, as you know, I really can't share personal stuff with you guys for good reason. The people who go out of their way to make my life awful on a daily basis, would take any personal information that I gave you guys and would ultimately just turn it into something negative and, quite frankly, dangerous. I know they would. They've done it before. They've found a way to weaponize information. Things that probably shouldn't have been public that get made public, and then they just won't let it go. And as you know, every little piece of information that they get that is actually factual, they will spin and turn into the biggest nonsensical, toxic, ridiculous stories, insane conspiracy theories that they repeat so much that people believe they're true. The vast majority of the internet believe things about me right now that are completely untrue, and I really have no defense against it. So, in this particular case, I'm very, very sorry that I couldn't be here Tuesday. I had every intention of being here. Things developed over the course of the week. I had already told you guys on Monday that was not a day to mess with me because already things were going bad behind the scenes, and, a particular individual decided to mess with me anyway. Because that really shows, their character. You know what I'm saying? And then, I went through with my streaming day on Monday pretty much as normally as I could, even with stuff going on behind the scenes. And it just so turned out that I absolutely could not be here Tuesday, and I'm very sorry for that. All I can really tell you is no, it was certainly not a good time. You'll have people say, "Oh, he had 2 days off." Oh yeah, 2 days off. There was a lot of pain, a lot of misery, a lot of emotions, a lot of bad stuff. It was not a good time. This is not me choosing to have an extra day off this week for good reasons. If anything, the only real positive shining light in all of it is that my wife is with me. Thank God that when now I'm in tough times and things are going bad, that I have my wife with me, because that means the world. It really does. I'll be honest with you. When bad things happen these days, especially some of this stuff, I don't know if I'd be able to get through it if I was by myself. And that is one of the huge things about me, finding Kat and being married to her and having a good life with her that I'm so grateful for. Because, going through life with someone who really, truly loves you is something that I think a lot of people maybe even take for granted or don't understand. When people make jokes about marriage and stuff, even on my streams, I tell people, no, I'm not going to be doing this or doing that. I cherish my marriage. This is ridiculous. Why would I want to even think about that kind of stuff? And they make jokes about it. It's like, no, you just don't understand because you don't have it. If you had it, maybe you would. All right. But anyway, yeah, it was not a good time at all. And it might not be over. Who knows, but that's life. In life, as you get older, things happen. And you have to take care of stuff, and, you deal with it. And that's just, what I'm facing as I get older. There's going to be more and more things, more challenging things in my life that I'm going to have to handle. And I apologize that I can't share it with you all. Let me just tell you, I would love to tell you what's going on. I really would. I would love right now to just say, hey, guys, here's everything that's been going on, and here's what it is. So that way I could clear the air, but I know I can't. I know that doing that, it actually just, it puts myself, it puts my family at risk because of these awful people all over the internet. Keep in mind, 10 years ago, I shared everything with the internet, right? Like literally every part of my life was shared with the internet. And because of that, sorry, spring has sprung and there's going to be allergies going on. But no, like a decade ago, I shared everything. I overshared. Like literally every single piece of stuff that I had in my life, I would share with you guys constantly, right? And it definitely hurt me. It hurt my personal life. It hurt relationships I had. It hurt everything. And that's why I just can't do it anymore. All right? And I apologize for that. Today I'm back. Don't worry, I'm back. For as much as I can control this week, I will absolutely be here a 6-day streaming week like I normally intend to do. I'm going to try to be here in full capacity. Obviously my mind might be elsewhere sometimes, but I'm going to do my best to be here. And like I told you guys on Monday, when I'm here on streams, I try to do my best to unplug from the real life stresses that are happening in my life and just enjoy the time that I have with you guys. And that's what I'm going to try to do this week. Physically, I am exhausted. I'm worn out. My back is messed up with all this stress and a lot of fucking driving and shit that I had to do in the last 2 days. my whole back is messed up. Not my lower back, hopefully, thankfully, but my upper back. I must have hurt a disc, in my upper back, and now I've got soreness and shooting pain and muscle tenseness all throughout my upper back. If I even move the wrong way, it hurts. So, if you notice that I'm kind of moving weirdly or stiffly, I'm actually going to try to decompress my back right now. Oh, actually, that feels better already. So, yeah, if you notice that I'm moving weird or whatever, that's probably what it is. And, this is something that, it's even hard to sleep when you have back problems. I'm trying to find a position where I can sleep and not hurt my back. And that's just compounding everything else, because that's not what this is. It's just everything else plus this just makes it worse. It sucks, but what can you do? So, again, I'm going to reiterate, all right, what I said on Monday, all right? Please understand, right now is not a great time in my life because of stuff that I can't talk about. This would be a great time if you were just to be here to chill and enjoy gameplay and have a good time with me. That's what it's all about. People who are here to come and try to be nasty and be stupid and trolled, you are here at the absolutely wrong time. This is not a time where I'm going to feel like joking around like stuff like that. And you're going to find yourself permanently removed from my content if you're going to act like that. And I forewarned everyone on Monday. No one listened. These idiots came in from Review Tech stream and basically tried to ruin my content for the day. It didn't work. All right, all it did is a bunch of people got banned. He looked like a fucking clown, and that it's just you can definitely tell the difference between certain kinds of people. We'll just say that. So let's continue on positively today, and quite frankly, that's really all I have to say about it. All right, I'm not going to be bringing this up. It sucks that I had to have a day like that where I couldn't be here with all this awful stuff going on. I'm going to do my best to be here 100%. I don't know if I will be here mentally 100%. I'll do my best, and let's just have a good day together, shall we? This is the best way to take it, or to approach it, I guess I should say. All right. So I said my piece. We're done with that. All right. Now, in regards to today, we got a lot to talk about because now I wasn't here Tuesday. There's been an update to the Star Wars game that I bought and wanted to play. First of all, today's May the 4th. So May the 4th be with you. Anyone out there who is a Star Wars fan, this is your annual day where everyone has big Star Wars celebrations and the like. And I'm definitely happy to say, you know what I do want to say, because I apologize. Again, I get ahead of myself. I do want to say the following. Thank you to anyone who reached out and basically gave me well wishes in the last couple of days. There was a good amount of people who tweeted me, emailed me, sent me nice messages, wishing me the best. And even though I think I maybe replied to one of them. I mean, I couldn't. I was so busy with not good stuff. I appreciate every single person who reached out to me. I really do. It does mean the world to know that there's people out there that care, because sometimes you feel like maybe there's not, when there's so much negativity about you on the internet constantly. And when I'm doing my best to ignore all the nonsense and just put out positive content for my audience, and you got people out there who all they want to do is insult you, call you names, be nasty, and essentially just be fucking so toxic, right? For what? Right? What did I ever obviously do to deserve that kind of treatment? Nothing. It's been a running meme on the internet to crap on Phil with no justifiable reason. You can say that I'm a fallible person, I'm imperfect, that's fine, but I really don't believe that the amount of shit that gets thrown at me on a daily basis is equivalent to anything that I've done on the internet that was harmful. All right? So thank you to those of you who did reach out and were positive to me in the last few days. I really do appreciate that. Like I said, it means a lot. And I want to say that before we get to the future, because I don't want people to feel like I'm ungrateful for the positivity that you sent me. Okay? Okay. Now we can move on. So today's May the 4th. And today, we are going to be trying out for a second time Star Wars Jedi Survivor. This is a game that came out on Friday. This is a game That is the sequel to Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order from 2019. And as I started to play it, I actually really liked it, although admittedly there were performance issues. But by the time that I was done with my 5 hours of gameplay on launch day last Friday, the game was becoming completely unplayable. The frame rate was so bad, and the drops were so apparent. Even on the mode that was supposed to be a steady 30 frames, it wasn't. It was still dropping in frame rate. And it became to the point where I'm like, what's the point of continuing on with the game when you know there's going to be very difficult parts, notably the optional parts, right? Like, I'm sure if you just play the main story of Jedi Survivor, it's probably just like playing the main story of any one of these difficult games. It's tough, but it's not that tough. The real meat and challenge of the game is going to come exploring and doing all the content that's in the game that's not on that main road, but maybe off that beaten path. But that's some of the best content, and that's what you want to do when you're trying to get your money's worth out of a video game. You don't want to just rush through the main story. And it was during those times on Friday night's stream that I couldn't play it. It just became unplayable. So I told you guys at that point that I was just going to put the playthrough on hiatus. There was no point in continuing it with the game performing so poorly on the Xbox Series X. And so we did have it on hiatus all week, and then supposedly the game got patched on Tuesday. From what some people are saying, it did improve it. It's not perfect, but it is better. I'm not looking for perfection. I'm just looking for functionality. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want the game to work. Press the button, the guy dodges, you know, or I could see the attack coming because it did drop 12 frames of animation out of the 25 that are being displayed on screen. So, today, we jump back into the game. We're going to give it a shot. We're going to see how it goes, and I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that they did in fact improve it. Today will essentially be a make or break day. If the game is playing better, then we're going to continue on with the playthrough. It's going to be in the main rotation for the next week and a half, okay? If the game performs poorly again, I'm done. I mean it. Like, I'm done. I'm just not going to continue on playing a game that doesn't run well. In 2023, there's no point in me wasting my time. There's too many other games. There's too many other options of things that I could be focusing on. Than wasting time with one that they decided they did not want to have perform well. So we'll see what happens today. I'm playing it for 3 hours no matter what. We're going to see how it goes and go from there. Fair enough? Okay. Now, tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we are going to do the stream that was supposed to be Tuesday night stream. It's going to be Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. I'm very excited. I've loved this playthrough so far, and you guys who've been showing up for the late night chill streams of this game have made it special. We have fun conversation. We're enjoying nice chill retro vibes. And in fact, guess what I released this morning? Something that I had intended to release all last week and kept forgetting for the personal crap, going on in my life. It's been throwing me for a loop, and I kept forgetting to upload this thing. A new YouTube short of Final Fantasy V Remaster. It's like from 2 weeks ago. I was supposed to upload it all last week, and I just never remembered to do it because of all the stuff going on. So finally it's live. If you didn't see it yet, those of you who maybe have played Final Fantasy over the years or classic Final Fantasy should get a really good kick out of this YouTube short. I thought it was pretty well done, okay? So give it a look, and full day of gameplay streaming today. Now, obviously, now that I've been away for many days, as you can see, things like this happen. You know, we were at almost 700 members, back on Sunday. And now over the course of this week, all this stuff going on, and me not being here a whole day, what's going to happen? So today, great opportunity. Maybe you want to renew your membership or support the channel. That would be great. I get the feeling we'll probably have a few more people today just because I'm back, and that's not a normal thing that I wouldn't be here. Thanks to anyone who supports the channel today, okay? Now, let's continue on with what I plan on doing for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, I'm going to return to Elden Ring, which has been a great playthrough, and at this point now, we're having a ton of fun with this playthrough. We have unlocked all this optional content in the game that's very meaningful. Last time we did Nokrin and a few other optional things. I can't remember exactly what we did. We did a lot of the optional content, which is really cool. Tomorrow, we're going to be continuing on with either Noxtella or Deep-Root Depths, one or the other. I mean, we could do either one. It doesn't really matter. They're both challenging, interesting, optional parts of the game that are really fun. So I can't wait to jump into that tomorrow. I mean, I'll be honest with you. The Elden Ring playthrough is one of my favorite things I'm doing right now. I'm actually really enjoying this magic run, mostly because you guys are helping me along with getting the best items and understanding the lore and doing the right NPC quests and everything. I'm having a really great time with this. So tomorrow, more Elden Ring. And then tomorrow night on the late stream, it'll be Oblivion, Shivering Isles DLC continuing. Last time around, we had actually done some of the quests that we had unlocked, and we're going to continue on with those quests and advance the story and go from there and see where the game takes us. Okay? Good stuff. This Saturday is my weekly React day, DSP versus the Internet, over on DSP Reacts. Saturday night will likely be more Final Fantasy V Remake, or Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster, excuse me. Sunday, we'll probably swing back to a day of Star Wars. Sunday night, I am not streaming because I'm taking that one night a month to do all the private React videos for patrons. Monday and Tuesday will alternate. We'll probably do Elden Ring and Star Wars, or you know, whatever you guys want for those 2 days. Mainstreams. Monday night, I was thinking about this all week, and I was like, you know what? I think Monday night will be a good night where we should do a tier maker event on DSP Reacts. It's now been a few weeks since we did one, and I feel like doing a tier maker would be a good idea for variety purposes to break stuff up this week. What would the tier maker be? We need to talk about that. What exactly would you guys like to see me do a tier maker for on Monday night? I'm open to any suggestions. The only thing that's off the table is fighting game related, because remember, later on this month, the long form special event marathon we're doing here on DSP Gaming is a Street Fighter 6 hype event, where I'm going to be doing all kinds of fighting game fun. So I don't want to do anything, you know, fighting game related. But let's think about it. I mean, today's the first day I'm announcing it. So we got today, we got tomorrow, we got Saturday and Sunday to determine what will the tier maker do that I do on Monday night. Okay? So let's think about it. Let's talk about it over the course of the week. And then we'll do a fun interactive tier maker on DSP Reacts on Monday night. And then Tuesday, you know, more gameplay all day. Whether it'll be Oblivion or Final Fantasy V that night, we'll determine. But that's the week. It's going to be today through Tuesday. Okay? The next new game this month is going to be Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. That comes out on the 12th, I believe, a week from Friday or a week from tomorrow. Yes, I will absolutely be playing that. So I hope that you guys will join me if you like Nintendo, you like Zelda, you want to see how I think of this new Zelda. That's the next new one that I'm playing. There are other new games coming out later this month. There's really no reason to jump the gun and start talking about those now because they're in the second half of May. But that's, you know, what we're playing now. So alternation between Star Wars and Elden Ring. Alternation between Final Fantasy V and Oblivion. React stuff squeezed in between there. All right. And then, you know, Zelda coming up. All right. In regards to the special marathon this month, it's going to be a Street Fighter celebration. But the question is, what do we want to call it? Darkside Phil's Street Fighter Celebration? Do we want to think of like Fighting Game Frenzy or Fighting Game Fiesta? We would throwing some names around. I really need to come up with a name in the next few days. Because what I'd like to do is solidify the name of the event, and then we could start promoting it and have maybe promotional things like a logo or art made up for it. Okay? So, let me know what you think for a name for the Street Fighter event. It's going to take place on Sunday, May 21st. It's going to be a variety of content, including me doing hardest difficulty mode challenge runs in the arcade modes of classic Street Fighter, including Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter Alpha, and Street Fighter 3. You guys will pick the characters that I will use during those runs. In addition to that, we're going to be doing at least 2 different tier maker events that are going to be fighting game related. Would it be ranking fighting game franchises, ranking the Street Fighter games, ranking characters in certain fighting games? It could be anything. And I think it's going to be fun to do those. We're going to do probably 2 of them during the course of the day. In addition to that, my wife is going to be making food from the Street Fighter cookbook that we have, which is really cool that we have a Street Fighter cookbook. And we're going to be making at least like 3 different little dishes that I'll be tasting. I'll read you the recipe. I'll read you the lore, because each recipe has a story behind it that's tied to a Street Fighter character. And then we'll test them out and see if any of them are any good or whatever. It should be pretty neat. In addition to, you know, me also kind of ordering a full meal that'll be delivered for Feasting with Phil and all of that. So that's coming up later in the month. I hope that's exciting. And again, let's think. Phil's Fighting Fiesta. See, I don't know. It could be the Darkside Phil's Street Fighter Celebration. I thought that would be a nice name. But if you like Fighting Game Fiesta, Fighting Game Frenzy, you know, something like that has to do with, it's mostly Street Fighter related, but we may have a little bit more fighting games discussed in those tier makers. I'm not sure. But really the reason I'm doing this event is because, as you know, Street Fighter 6 comes out on June 2nd. Street Fighter 6 is going to be huge here on DSP Gaming because I'm going to be covering both the offline World Tour content And, of course, the main meat of the game, checking out the characters, learning them in training mode, going online and playing with each one. So there's going to be a lot of Street Fighter 6 content here in June. And so I'm trying to hype it up. You know, I'm getting people back into the fighting game groove because, let's be honest, I haven't really covered fighting games extensively in a very long time. So I need to get people back into that mentality. You know, it's going to be a good time, I feel. All right? Cool. All right. So, there you go. Now, all that is great, but what about DSP Reacts, my React channel? Well, this week has been one of the busiest weeks on DSP Reacts ever because I have been uploading all the content of what I did over the weekend. As you know, I pretty much spent the entire weekend on DSP Reacts between my DSP versus the Internet clip show on Saturday and then the long-form React event we did on Sunday, which was the Internet Historian YouTube channel. So every day there's been a clip show uploaded and a big long-form hour-long video of the Internet Historian React stuff. And here's what I've seen. People seem to be enjoying it, but it seems like everyone watched the first video, which is the Fall of 76, and a lot of people didn't like carry that over to the others. And I don't know if it's just too much in a short period of time, or maybe people just thought that it was one video that I was reacting to and didn't know that there were more. Because if I take a look at the channel, all right, let me take a look here. Hold on, because I'm going to tell you right now. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold on. Sorry about that. I'm looking at the wrong darn thing. Okay, here we go. So I hit content. Yeah, so basically, the first video, all right, has done great. 2,000 views in just a few days for the Fall of 76. So that means, obviously, that people really liked that first one. In fact, that one got a lot of comments on it. People were like, yeah, this is really good. We like what you're adding. A lot of people have actually said, we like you reacting to this kind of stuff because you are doing it completely different than most other people. A lot of people just sit around watching every once in a while say something. You're pausing. You're giving tons of added information, your opinions, context. You're adding intelligent discussion to it. That's what I like about reacting. In my opinion, a react is not just watch something live and just talk a little bit over it and then make money. That's ridiculous. That's not even content, in my opinion. If you're going to make something a transformative work, you best be adding a lot to it. And that's what I'm absolutely trying to do with these React projects and this React channel. It's not the same as what these other big YouTubers do where, you know, let's be honest. These big YouTubers with millions and millions of followers and views, if they were taking a shit, people would watch it and fucking comment on it and give them money for it. It's fucking stupid. People are just dumb. Okay? They're mouth-drooling idiots. But in this kind of content that I'm trying to do, I'm trying to make something special. I'm trying to make React content more intelligent than what other people are doing with it. That was the whole idea of this channel, is that I'm going to do it different. I'm going to put effort into it. I'm going to actually work instead of just take a day off to talk over someone else's content, which is what most people do. You know, the people that fucking restream me live and comment over it with zero effort, yeah, and all the mouth droolers that watch that shit, yeah, I'm not like them, okay? So, I am happy that you guys are enjoying, but like, just to give you some perspective, the Fall of 76, 2,000 views. People are loving it. Part 1 of the Cost of Concordia. This was the 2-hour react I did because the video was like 50 minutes long. Part 1 is 1,000 views. All right. Part 2, just under 800. Okay. The Engoodening of No Man's Sky, so far, not even 24 hours, has almost 900 views. Maybe the Engoodening of No Man's Sky will do better. I'm actually thinking maybe it will, because maybe what it is that people are enjoying seeing me react to gameplay stuff more than non-gameplay stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. So, yeah, you know, all I think is, we'll see. Let's play it by ear. Let's see how the week goes. All right, and go from there. All right, and I'm curious, you know, looking at the stats and everything here, I'm curious, quite curious, if that's really what it is. Now, the thing is, I really enjoyed doing that content for you guys, but at the same time, like I told you, what I told you is, I don't know how exactly. I don't know how exactly people are going to take these long-form react events. Sorry, because I was reading stats and I got distracted with some comments. I'll be honest, it didn't go great on Sunday. Like, the live stream didn't even do as well as if I had done 2 normal streams, meaning in support. It was funny because people showed up, people engaged, but people didn't necessarily support, okay? And I was wondering why. And a lot of people were like, well, it's because you just did react the day before, now you're doing 2 days of reacting. Other people were like, well, we like the long-form react stuff, but maybe you're doing it too often. There's a lot of opinions, all right? So today is the final part of the Engoodening of No Man's Sky. That's going to go live on the channel. And then tomorrow is Friday. So Friday is going to be the Feasting with Phil video, which is me having Indian food, which was a crazy good Indian food feast. That was really fun. And then it's going to be a special vlog where I just talked with the audience for a half an hour about the future of DSP Reacts and the state of it and how it's going right now. Within, what has it been, about 3 months now that the channel's been live. And I talked about a lot of things, about how these different things went with, you know, the different shows, what I think is going well, what I think is not doing so well, and ideas for improvement. And what I really need is feedback on that video. That video is going to go live tomorrow. So I hope that people who are subscribed to and or actively watch all the content on DSP Reacts will share their feedback, because that feedback will be very, very critical to the future of the channel. Like, I need that kind of feedback. All right? And, yeah, if you could, please leave comments on that video when it goes live tomorrow. Let me know, what did you like on the channel? What don't you like on the channel? What could be improved? How could it be improved? Is there new content you want to see on the channel I'm not doing? Is there content on the channel you don't think is working? You know, I'll be honest, some of the content I don't think is working are the reviews, which is hilarious because people ask me to review stuff for years and years. They said, well, you watch shows and review them. And I kept telling people, I'm not a reviewer of anything but video games. I don't review TV. I don't review, you know, movies or anything. The few times I did were like Iron Man 2 and Inception. We're talking movie reviews I did over 10 years ago. People liked them. I never did them again. So now I bring this content back directly because of your requests. And it seems like the only stuff that did well was me reacting to The Last of Us show. And I think that the Joker movie, the Joaquin Phoenix, and the movie The Whale. Outside of that, every other review I've done isn't really getting any traction, nor is anyone really even commenting on them. So because of that, it makes me feel like maybe you don't want that. Okay, outside of that, what else could I do? I can't go to the movies every week to see a new movie. It's not viable. And in fact, those videos don't make money. So do you expect me to go to the movies every week spending, you know, $30, $40 to see a movie to come back and make $2 on the video? No, I'm not going to be doing that. It doesn't make any fucking sense. You know, things that are on demand, like new TV shows and stuff, sure. But the thing is, it's funny, I've been asking you guys for 2 months, what do you want me to watch? Is there anything new? And everyone's like, no, there's nothing new right now that's too hyper interesting. Well, then there's nothing I can really do about that, right? Maybe later this year, I think a new season of The Boys is coming out. Maybe I can watch and review that. If there's something on another on-demand service you want to see, like I said, I'm going to probably get rid of Hulu this month. So if there's something on Netflix or something on Disney Plus or something specifically you know is coming out that you know you're going to want me to see, I'm down for that. But I need that kind of feedback of what is it that you'd like to see me do. Obviously, it's not going to be older stuff. Seems like people don't seem to care about me reviewing older stuff. Even stuff from like the last year hasn't really gotten much or any traction. No one really cares. So that's one of the topics I discussed in that video. I hope you'll watch it tomorrow and give me your feedback. Please leave comments on that video so I know, you know, how to improve that channel. In general, the channel's doing well, and I'm actually really enjoying it. So I hope that you guys will continue to watch the content there, okay? Okay. So that's what's going on. Schedule-wise, I think this is an exciting week. I'm getting back into the swing of things, full-time gaming, continuing on with Star Wars, which hopefully is good. Now, you may have noticed in all the things I just mentioned, there is one thing I have not mentioned, and I'm going to address it now because I don't want people to think that I've just decided to drop it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Redfall. All right, Redfall is a game that came out on Tuesday on Game Pass. It is the next or the latest game from Arcane Studios. This is the same studio that made Deathloop, the same studio that made the Dishonored games, the same studio that made Prey, the same studio that has made countless good games. Okay? Redfall is fucking garbage. I can tell you that because my wife played it and I watched her play it, And it was the biggest waste of about 90 minutes that I think the two of us have ever done in our lives. I couldn't fucking believe how bad that game is. So I'm actually glad I didn't waste the whole stream on it on Tuesday, because I probably would have been upset that I wasted your time and my time on that. That game is completely unfinished. You can tell they didn't finish development, but they just sold it anyway. I mean, I can't imagine who's working at these companies looked at that game and said, this game is done. It's not even close to being done. It's got assets in it that literally don't even activate properly or do anything. So here, yesterday, my wife and I finally sat down after a lot of stress, and we had some time, and I said, let's try Redfall, right? Because I didn't get to play it on Tuesday. I said, let's do it together. Let's give it a shot. So she downloads the game, and first of all, they make you make their stupid Bethesda online account. It's like, wait a minute, but I just want to play it single player. No, you still have to make a Bethesda online account. I don't want to play it online. I just want to play it for myself. You still have to make a Bethesda online account. So step one is a fail. Step one, you should be able to play the game however you want. Don't waste my fucking time if I don't have any intention of playing this game with other people online. Don't make me create an account. But they force you to anyway. The game is a piece of shit right from the get-go. All right? So you make a worthless account you'll never use. You'll log into it. And immediately you notice the graphics are terrible. The first scene is you see yourself on the ground, and you look at your thumb, and your thumb is all blocky and shit, like it's on a PS2. I was like, what? So she gets up, she starts walking around. We're just looking around in the environment. The textures are all pixelated and fucked up. There's things like posters on the wall that are completely blurry. They never bothered rendering them properly, or they just don't render properly at all. You know, the gameplay is atrociously bad. It's just like, you think, oh, this is the kind of game it's going to be like Dishonored, so you're going to use stealth, and you're going to use takedowns. None of that. The game is literally just run and shoot everything. There's nothing to it. Like, run and just shoot everything, blow it away. And when you have the ability to, if you're fighting a special vampire, you impale it with a stake to kill it after you've shot it enough that it's weakened. That's literally it. Oh my God. So you start walking around this open world environment. It's completely empty. Like, the streets are completely empty, and their justification, oh, the vampires took over. So where the fuck are they? There's nothing there. It's literally an empty city you're walking through. The streets are completely empty. And then it's hilarious. So our first encounter, when do you hear this? She's in the open world, all right? And she had just started walking around the open world. And we see what appears to be a vampire. We can't tell. He's standing in front of a house in the air. He's got 3 what appear to be force field shields rotating around his body. They're like neon blue. And he's just standing there in the air floating. He's not moving. He's not making any noise. He's just standing up there floating. And we're looking up there like, the fuck is that? And we're wondering, is it a glitch? Is it not supposed to be there? You know what I mean? Like, is that even an enemy? Because we haven't encountered any of the enemies yet. We don't know what it is. So we're just kind of like staring at it, like, what the fuck? So she walks by the house, and as she walks by the house, the game disappears that thing, and he appears in front of her with like an animation. So what was supposed to happen was that asset, that enemy was supposed to be off screen somewhere, and was supposed to scripted jump in front of you and attack you as you walk down the street. But they couldn't even put it in a place that made sense. They put it in front of you, floating in the air, so you don't even know what the fuck you're looking at. And this was all over the city. This wasn't like once. This was like all over the city. There were enemies just floating for no reason, fucked up in a wrong spot. It's like, what the fuck is this? She goes to the first hub in the game, all right? And there's a ton of NPCs. Oh, cool. So you talk to each NPC. Each NPC will probably have a role. You talk to the first NPC. Did I press the button that said, let me try this again? Blech. What? Press it again. What the fuck? That's all the NPC says. It literally has a talk option for a guy to cough and spit at you. The fuck? And it's like half the NPCs are like that. They have nothing programmed into them. It's obviously they intended that these NPCs were going to have a function, and they never bothered finishing programming the function, but they had to get the game out. So you have tons of just non-functional NPCs standing around doing literally nothing. And apparently they all have a bad cold, because they all are making weird bodily function noises. Like, what the hell is this? It's just so fucking bizarre. And then the combat, from what I've seen in the reviews, the reviewers all say, well, if you play this game with a team, it's piss easy. Because apparently the difficulty doesn't change if you play it solo or with a team. It's the same difficulty no matter what. So if you're playing with a team, you literally just walk through the streets, and as the enemies will be floating in front of you and then teleport in front of you, and you fight them, you wipe them out in 2 seconds, and you move on to the next area. There's just no challenge to it at all. It's terrible. Well, guess what? My wife was playing in solo. It's the complete opposite experience. Immediately, enemies start mobbing you, and you have no way to stop them. There's nothing to get them off you, so you just die and die and die over and over. It's like, what the fuck is this? You know, the moment you get one of the special vampires, because there's special vampires that have special abilities, the moment one of them shows and does like a grab attack, you're fucked. You have nothing to stop them, because everyone else is already beating you up. And by the way, healing is not instant. When you hit healing, it takes a bit to heal, so you can't even heal because you're getting hit by 4 directions, and then you're just ganged up on and destroyed. So you either play it single player, and the game is a buggy, piece of shit, unfinished mess that's too hard and not fun, or you play it multiplayer, and it's a piece of shit, buggy, unfinished, boring mess that's too easy. There's literally no medium to the game. And by the way, the graphics are terrible. They really are. Like, they're atrociously bad. It runs at 30 frames or less. When the enemies start to gang up on you, the frame rate dips even further, making it literally unplayable. Like, the enemy will teleport in front of you. Oh, okay, you try to shoot him. Now another one's coming out, and all of a sudden the whole screen chops up. You can't see what's going on. Dead. Like, what the fuck was that? How was I supposed to defend myself? I couldn't even see what happened. It was like the game just went dead. So that's the game in a nutshell. It's pathetic. It shouldn't even be a game release. It's obvious the game isn't finished. When you have floating enemies, NPCs with no dialogue, there's nothing here that screams the game was done. I don't know, again, who is working in charge at these studios, whether it's Arcane or Microsoft, because Microsoft owns Arcane. How the fuck are you in charge and let this game be released? I just don't get it. The moment they said, oh, we're releasing it, but it's only 30 frames. We couldn't even get it to run at 60 frames yet. We'll patch it later. Are you seriously not seeing that's a red flag? The game's not done? Like, why would you release it? You have to be insane. And they are. Apparently, I mean, this is a joke because here's why this is a big problem, okay? Right now, Sony is monstrously in the lead for market share. Why? Because the chopper's coming for me. Last console gen, PS4 dominated. Xbox One was way, way, way behind, okay? So, this console gen, even though, arguably, the Series X and the PS5 are almost equivalent in most cases when it comes to performance of the games, most people wanted a PS5 first because they already had a PS4 last gen. That's their go-to console. That's what they trust. That's what they're going to go with. That's what they're going to desire. So you know Sony's going to have that advanced market share. And they have. The last 2-3 years that these consoles been going head-to-head, PS5 has always been in the lead. All right? Now, Microsoft has tried to counter that 2 ways. Game Pass and buying up a bunch of game studios to be under their umbrella. Game Pass, I feel, is working, at least with awareness and value for the consumer. And I think the people who have the Xbox consoles have Game Pass. I'd be surprised to hear someone bought a Series S or X and they didn't buy Game Pass. Like, they're missing out on value. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'd be kind of silly to not have Game Pass and have one of those consoles. So that's great. But the other thing that's now the problem is we're starting to get the first slew of games coming out from these Xbox-owned studios. This was supposed to be like the first of many games coming out since Microsoft bought up everyone. And this is the first one, and it's terrible. All right? So now, on one of the game news things we're going to talk about today is that Microsoft is about to have a big event coming up in June. It's going to be what would have been their E3 event, but there's no E3 anymore. And it's going to be all Microsoft exclusive games and a big Starfield expose. We'll talk about that in a few minutes when I get to game news. We'll talk about the specifics of that, okay? But basically, from what I'm seeing here, all right, we really need to get, how can I say? We really need to get some buy-in and some good faith towards Microsoft. Having Redfall come out like this week literally did the opposite. It said, listen, we know we're behind. We bought up all these studios. Here's our first offering. It's a piece of dog shit, right? So this is not good. What they need to do now is start pumping out information about games that will be polished, will be fun, and will be worth playing. Because I'm going to be honest with you. When you take a look at Starfield, what we saw last year was not promising. What I saw of Starfield last year was we already took existing assets we have from games like Fallout, and we slapped them together with assets from No Man's Sky, which isn't even our game, but we just copied all the ideas from that fucking game, and we made a hybrid game that's basically 2 games in 1. That doesn't mean it's a good game. It just means you copied someone else. And by the way, No Man's Sky is not a great game. It's a functional game, and it's added a lot of content over the years. But when it took 6 fucking years for it to deliver on its promise, that's a problem, right? So now if all you're going to do is take No Man's Sky and add Fallout elements to it, that's not a great game. That's something we've already played before. If you're going to make a new IP, we want something that literally is new. Give us something fresh, something interesting, something unique we have not done already. We're not just looking for a hybrid experience of 2 things taped together. We're looking for a unique game. Starfield doesn't look like that at all, okay? So, I guess what we need to do is hope. Hope that Microsoft is actually going to make great first-party games that are going to get people to buy the console, that they're not going to be these inferior experiences like Redfall seems to be, and hopefully Starfield will be good. I'm very worried now. I'll be honest with you guys. I legit am worried because I feel that if Starfield is bad, that could be it. Like, people are not going to trust Microsoft anymore. If you want the value console, you get an Xbox, but if you want the good exclusives, you get the Sony PlayStation. And that's bad. That's really bad. They should each be in direct competition. Not one is the discount value console and one is the high-end console. You know what I'm saying? So, I guess we're going to see. But anyway, Redfall, wow. I am happy I did not play it on Tuesday. I know it would have been the biggest joke of a stream. It would have been a waste of everyone's time, yours, mine. That game is completely a joke of a release. I can't. If they had released that and said, this is a early release advanced preview, I would have been like, okay. Right? Like if that was, remember the other game, We Happy Few? Remember when they had their early release preview? If that's like the equivalent of what Redfall is right now. Remember how unfinished that game was? That's pretty much what this is. And it's like, then maybe you could accept it. Not tell me this is actually a full-fledged game. There's no fucking way it is. You're out of your minds. Anyway, so there you have it. So no, am I playing Redfall? Fuck no. I'm not wasting time on it. I have other games to play that hopefully are going to be much better. Right? What a stupid waste. So, yeah, no Redfall from me. Don't expect it. You're not getting any content of it. It's a piece of dog shit. It's a waste of everyone's time. Wow, what a joke. Okay. Let's do game news. All right? Because we have a lot of news stuff to talk about that has happened in the last few days. So let's see what I want to cover first. Big rumors that PS5 Pro is coming. I find this really stupid because I don't think it's going to be PS5 Pro. You want my opinion? I think it's going to be a streamlined PS5 that basically the rumor that it was previously was that it's not PS5 Pro. It's a streamlined PS5 that's smaller, that if you want a disk drive, you buy the disk drive separately for it, but it's one model, so now they can mass produce just the one model rather than having to produce 2 different models, the digital and the disc version. It makes it easier for them, especially with hardware shortages, which is what I think they learned their lesson from COVID, that, oh my God, if there's hardware shortages, we're fucked if we're making 2 different models. So I think this is what it's going to end up being. It's going to be a slimline PS5. I don't believe it's going to be any more powerful. I think that would be stupid. I don't see the point. People are not utilizing the power of the PS5 as is. Why do you need an even more powerful machine? But the rumor is PS5 Pros in development. Dev kits are going to go out to first-party studios in the next couple of months. Third party will receive it by the end of 2023. They're estimated to launch early next year. I think that's bullshit. I think what it is the games media not doing full research and overhyping something that's not true. I do feel there will be another model of PS5, but it's going to be a slim. That's my feeling. I mean, if I'm to think about the market, I don't think anyone wants to drop $600 on a PS5 Pro when the PS5 isn't being utilized to run games well. You know what I mean? But I could be wrong. That's just what I think. Another rumor. Assassin's Creed Mirage. If you don't know what this is the mainline Assassin's Creed game that's supposed to play more like classic Assassin's Creed. You know, ignoring the last 3 games of Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla that were played more like Witcher and open world experiences. This game's supposed to be a more streamlined, maybe 20-hour core Assassin's Creed experience similar to the original games. So the rumor is this game is now coming in August. This is according to a GameStop employee who saw the game now listed in their system for an August release. Seems like GameStop leaked it. They weren't supposed to have that in their system yet, but someone loaded it early, and it showed up, and the employees have seen it, and they're starting to say, yeah, it's listed that it's coming out in August. So the thing is, they haven't done a showcase for it yet. They haven't really even talked much about it yet. But we've got the big events, Summer Game Fest, and all that coming up within a month. So chances are, if there was going to be information about it, it's going to be very soon. So it makes sense that this might be coming shortly. Okay, I guess we'll find out. We're gonna see soon, but that's exciting. I would play a full-fledged 20-hour classic Assassin's Creed game in the summer too. If anything, if it comes out in August, my God, yes please, let's have a flip of attitude. Let's have game devs and game developers and game publishers stop saying, oh, games can't come out in the summer. Yes, they can. And games have been successes in the summer. Look at a game like Ghost of Tsushima. The problem is these marketing-focused people have their heads up their butts. And they just focus on the holiday season so much, they keep releasing games during the holiday season and cannibalizing each other and hurting their own game sales. If they would spread their fucking games out, they would sell more. It's just hilarious because the data they use to say, oh, games don't sell during the summer, is they look at game sales during the summer. Oh, see, they're low. There's no games that came out during the summer. How can you have game sales statistics when no games come out in the summer? Though games that did come out, like Ghost of Tsushima, sold crazy good. So what the fuck are you talking about? The data doesn't back up what they say. They're just idiots. So it would be great to have a great game like that in the summer. I think there's a few others that possibly are coming out this summer too. So we may have actually a good summer for games, which would be great. I already talked about it, but now let's confirm it. June 11th, Sunday, all right, is the Xbox Games Showcase. It starts at 10 a.m. Pacific time. No information on the length of the show yet, but judging by previous shows that were E3-style shows from Xbox, I would guess an hour to an hour and a half. Very rarely have they ever gone 2 hours, but probably about 90 minutes, I would think. But then the weird thing about this is, directly after that ends is the Starfield Direct, where what they're doing is they're saving Starfield. They're not going to talk about it in the Xbox Game Showcase. They're going to have a show just for Starfield there. So, essentially, I would think this would be like a 2-hour block, where it's going to be Xbox stuff and then Starfield. This is the big chance for Xbox to shine. Okay, so let's hope that that's the case and that it does well. And I hope that we get good information. It's not bullshit. I really hope so. Or I guess we're going to find out. So that is, June 11th. Put it on your calendars. I'll have it on my calendar. Yes, obviously, that is something that I'm interested in, either live reacting to, or rather than the live reacts that don't do very well, watch live with you guys, take notes, and then immediately do a recap reaction show after the fact. Since you guys seem to like my recap reactions way better than just the live reacting, right? Maybe that's what we'll do. Because the thing is, when I'm live reacting, no one really cares anyway. I'm just being honest. Like, I did live reacts last year. The one I did do recently was the Street Fighter one. That one did all right, I would say. So let's think about it. How would you like me to react? Do you want me to do the live react, or do you want me to do the recap reactions? Because I'm not going to do both. It's got to be one or the other. Do you want me to watch it and talk and chat with you guys while we watch it together, and then I do my own kind of recap and commentary on it? Or would you rather see me do the live? Think about it. and we'll go from there. Okay? Cool. So that's coming up on June 11th. You guys may not be aware, but there's currently a writer's strike going on. This is not good. If you're not aware, this happens every like 10 to 15 years. All the writers in Hollywood feel like they're being mistreated in some way, and they go on strike. Now, the last time this happened was the late 2000s. I distinctly remember when it happened because there were shows that I was watching on TV. Remember that show called Heroes that was supposed to be like a live-action comic book? So the show started off super strong. It was really good. The whole first season, I loved it. And then right in the middle of season 2, the writers went on strike. And when the show came back, it was the worst written show ever. Entire characters were erased from the show for no reason or killed off, forgotten about. And the show went right off a cliff. The plot got horrible, and it got canceled within, I think, 4 seasons. And none of them were good after season 1. Like, literally, the first season was the only good one. What happens with writer strikes is, you either have scabs coming in to write, and they're filler writers that aren't good, or the shows get put on hiatus for so long, now you have to rush to get the shows out once the writers are back in their jobs, and everything gets ruined. So, why is there a writer's strike right now in Hollywood? It's a very interesting topic, because it's one that actually kind of pertains to everything we've been talking about. It's about live streaming. It's about all these on-demand services, the Netflix shows, the Disney Plus shows, the HBO Max shows, the Hulu shows, the Amazon Video show, all those shows, all right? And basically, they're now, all those, that content is now being live streamed, right? It's not just, oh, you go to the movies or you watch it on TV. It's now all live streamed. So what the writers are finding now is all the contracts they're signing are old school contracts, meaning, hey, if the show gets this amount of views, you get paid this much. Or if it gets syndicated, you get paid this much. Or if it makes this much box office, you get paid this much. The problem is the shows, a lot of these shows, are making the vast majority of their viewership or money on demand on these services. But the contracts aren't reflective of that. So imagine you're a writer and you write a show that blows up in popularity, or you write a movie that does really well on demand, but because your contract was based on box office and things about like television, you make almost no money on it. You wrote one of the most popular shows there's out there and you're not making any money. What the fuck is that? So the writers essentially are feeling that Hollywood is trying to scam them. That basically we're in a situation here where Hollywood has evolved. Hollywood has changed to be all on-demand based. But the contracts have not, and it's all intentional. Screw over the people who actually have the talent so that the bigwigs of Hollywood can rake in all the profits. Okay? So it's funny because there's actually a lot of Hollywood talent who are on the side of the writers. They're like, nah, we actually are looking at this too, because some of them are getting screwed over too. And they're like, this is not right. This is Hollywood. You know, technology is evolving, and Hollywood is not changing the pay structure so that everyone's getting fair treatment. So right now, apparently, all the late-night talk shows are now on hiatus. Anything that has writers like that, frozen. A lot of the narrative-based shows that were in development, frozen. And we may have a situation where we have an extended period of time with no actual new shows that weren't already done and in post-production because the writers aren't writing anymore until they get better negotiations with these Hollywood, essentially, to get paid properly for their work. If this is the case, then that makes sense. If this is really what's happening, you know, all you can do is look from an outsider's perspective. I'm not a writer. I'm not involved with the situation. This is the information I've gotten through a little bit of research. Seems to me like, you know, this is the situation that they do deserve to be paid for their work. Imagine if you just weren't getting paid for your work, right? I mean, that's ridiculous. So I guess we'll see what happens. The last time that a writer's strike happened was around 15 years ago, and it lasted a good amount. A good long time. And that's what I said. Certain shows were just literally ruined. And by the time they came back, there was no point in continuing, but they tried and they all failed. So I'm wondering, will you see, like, what are the most popular shows right now? Just think about some of the ones you may be watching. They're new and you're watching new episodes. Imagine if it goes on hiatus for 6 to 8 months, comes back, and the show's completely different and sucks. That could happen. It happened 15 years ago. I distinctly remember it happening. So there you go. We'll follow this story. I'm interested to see what's going to happen with this story and how long it's going to last, you know. Now, the last thing I would like to talk about is now that we are about a month away from the release of Street Fighter 6. Finally, Capcom is basically doing a lot of information and basically disseminating a lot of information. They're doing these exclusive press events for people to come in and play the game. And a lot of information is now being shown on the internet about the game. And some interesting stuff. For example, okay, there's no more multi-button press moves in the game at all. Do you understand what I'm saying? Probably not. If you're not a competitive Street Fighter player, you probably don't get it. I'll give you an example. Characters such as E Honda, Blanca, Chun-Li, okay, to name a few, have always had moves where if you press a button a certain amount of times, it activates a special move. The 100-hand slap is what? I think it's 4 button inputs with Honda, 4 punches. You like piano the buttons and then you get it. Blanca, his electricity. Chun-Li, her lightning legs, okay? These moves exist in the game, but they've now made them motion moves. They're all motion moves, okay? Now, some people are speculating, well, that's good because sometimes you can have inconsistency with multi-button tap moves. I think competitive players would beg to differ and say, no, actually, that's not the case. If you're good and you're competitive, you know what I'm saying? You're going to be able to do the moves. Some people are speculating it was an accessibility deal where they wanted to make the game fully accessible, and if you have these moves be multiple button taps, they're not going to come out. But then again, I believe that's bullshit too. Why? Because people who need accessibility are just going to do the one-button special moves anyway. They're not going to care about doing a motion. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's a little weird. Here's why. Because you might say, well, what's the big deal? Who cares if you multi-tap or if you do a motion? Like, for example, Honda's 100-hand slap is now down, down, back, back, and punch. So it's like a backwards fireball motion plus punch, and he does a 100-hand slap. So who cares if you do that or if you do the button taps? Well, here's why some people are speculating this might be an issue that the devs didn't think. When you're doing the multi-button taps, since it's all a button input to do the special move, you are free to use your joystick in any way you want. So to give you an example, let's say you're E Honda and you do a 100-hand slap. As you're doing the 100-hand slap, you could be charging down back. Now, when the 100-hand slap ends, if the enemy moves and tries to respond to it, you could either do a sumo headbutt immediately or you could do the butt splash immediately because you'll have that capability. You have the charge. If you had to go down, down, back, back, and press punch to do the 100-hand slap, you're not charging for one of those moves. You are charging for the headbutt, but you're not charging for the butt splash. So you used to have an option of what you could do after a 100-hand, and the option's been removed. Now all you can do is the headbutt. So a lot of people are saying, you might be removing options for these style of characters. That's true. And I guess essentially we won't know till the game comes out and people start playing it competitively. You're not really going to understand the difference. Another thing is, there's 2 control schemes in Street Fighter 6. There's modern and there's classic. Now, apparently, from what I'm to understand, you can still do inputs in modern mode and the moves will still come out. But modern mode is the mode where certain things have shortcuts to it. So if you play in modern mode, basically you're going to get easier moves out and stuff. And what people are saying is the damage output is the same. So if you can do moves more easily and you get the same damage output, what's going to be the incentive for people to play on classic mode in any kind of a competitive level unless tournaments outlaw it? Which, again, no one's sure yet what's going to happen in widespread tournaments. What if the game is now dumbed down to just doing button pushes and directional pushes rather than any kind of synchronized inputs for special moves, right? There's a debate about this right now. And I'm wondering what's going to happen when the game comes out and you start seeing tournaments. And, I don't know. Like, it does seem like it could be a concern. Like, I understand the accessibility. I get that. But accessibility is fine, but not if it completely changes the face of the game and makes it easy mode for everyone. Now, where is the level of skill and execution required to play your game? Essentially, you don't want Street Fighter to turn into Smash Brothers. Sounds like that's what they might be going for, right? Now, again, for me, do I care? No, I don't. Because I'm not going to be playing this game in tournaments. I don't give a shit. So if they ruin their fucking competitive scene, I mean, that's on them, I guess. They're going to ruin competitive Street Fighter, go for it. Just for the sake of having, 5 times the players or whatever. But, for me, I kind of see it as, I don't know how that's going to work. I guess we'll have to find out. And go from there. Now, another thing is that on the positive side of things, people are noticing a lot of really nice positive touches when it comes to Street Fighter 6. For example, Zangief, for no good reason, has like 5 or 6 different normal throws. And he hasn't really had this since classic Street Fighter 2. In original Street Fighter 2, Zangief has like 1 or 2 throws per button. So he can throw you with medium punch, heavy punch, medium kick, heavy kick. Then he has directional throws as well. If you like hold down forward and press a button, it's different than if you just hold forward. He has like, I would say 7, 8 normal throws in Street Fighter 2 over the years. Plus, of course, he has his command throws like spinning pile driver and stuff. Now, why'd they do that? Because they wanted variety. He's a grappler. They want him to look like he's more authentic, like he's a real pro wrestler style fighter. It makes sense that a Greco-Roman wrestler should have a bunch of throws in his repertoire. But what's happened is, in recent Street Fighter iterations, they just removed all of that. Oh, he has 1 normal throw. That's it. So now in Street Fighter 6, it's like they went back to the old school level of appreciation and detail. Zangief now has, like 5, 6 different standard command throws. Depending on direction, when you're pressing the buttons, it changes the properties of the throw. And of course, this could also be good because it could help for things like positioning on the screen. Like, let's say in one situation, you have a character, you want to get him away. You could toss him further. In one situation, you want to get a character into the corner and grounded, so you do a throw that does that. And if he has these options, it's going to let him control better after he gets a throw. So hopefully, these throws have use, and it'll be kind of neat. I think that's actually a neat feature, rather than just every character only having the 1 or 2 generic throw animations, and that's it. Zangief getting those back is neat. So it's kind of interesting because you're hearing all this stuff now that we're only a month out, right, from Street Fighter 6, that is. Now we're hearing all of this very interesting stuff about the game that could be good or bad. And again, this is what's going to happen as we get closer to its release, impending release. You're going to have more and more information come out that's going to either be good or bad. Like, for example, one of the big pieces of speculation right now, everyone's wondering, who is this new character, JP? Seems like he's an older gentleman with a long white beard and a cane. And it seems like he has control of the psycho power that M. Bison used to use. It's psycho power. Like, if you look at it, it has the same kind of dark purplish animation that all of M. Bison's powers used to have. But in the lore of Street Fighter V, M. Bison was destroyed. He's dead. Ryu beat him at the end of the game. Both him and his soul and everything have been destroyed. So who is JP then? And it's funny because everyone's speculating maybe he's someone else who knew Bison, or maybe he's the mentor of Bison. Maybe he's someone else from Shadaloo, who that used to be the organization that Bison ran, and he's a survivor of Shadaloo, but who knows? Well, now there's a win quote, because now they're putting out all this information about the game, and there's been a win quote from JP, and he's talking to Cammy, and the win quote says something to the effect of, Shadaloo is no more, my little doll. Wait, what? My little doll? So for those who don't know, M. Bison, when he was in control of Shadaloo, would brainwash assassins from all over the world and have them work for him. And he had a group called the Killer Bees, also known as the Dolls. And they were essentially killer assassins, women, femme fatales. And Cammy was one of them. At one point, she was brainwashed by Bison to do his bidding. And so, if he's talking to her and he's calling her my little doll, does that not mean that that's Bison? So is JP M. Bison? And he's jumped bodies again, but it showed at the end of Street Fighter V he didn't, he died. That doesn't make sense. And a lot of people are speculating maybe he was also in control of Shadaloo along with Bison, even though it's weird that he's never been fucking mentioned before. I don't know. So it's kind of interesting. The lore now is starting to go out there. People are trying to figure out the lore of Street Fighter 6. And that's a neat thing. I think this game is going to be pretty hot when it comes out. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like the table is being set at this point. Games have now advanced to the point where people are super white-hot excited for this one. I am too. I hope it's good. I hope we're going to have a lot of fun with it. All right, we got about a month to go. The hype has begun. Street Fighter 6 is almost here. Okay. All right, that pretty much covers everything I had to talk about on the show today. What I will say is thank you guys again for being patient on Tuesday. Thank you for understanding. Thanks to everyone again who reached out and were very nice to me. I really needed that. I am going to likely still be kind of in that messed up mindset. I'm going to do my best to, you know, be here for you guys and make content and forget about the crap in my real life and just have a good time on stream. That's what this is all about, okay? Today, you know, it's a normal streaming day. It'd be great if you could support the streams. As you see, sadly, we lost a ton of members this week, likely because there were probably member bombs at the end of March that expired at the end of April. And, of course, the fact that I wasn't here the other day, so a lot of people didn't renew their memberships that had lapsed. It would be great if we could get some re-upped memberships or maybe some gifted memberships to the community today. As you can see, we have a lot of people on stream. Outside of that, any kind of support today is obviously greatly appreciated, whether it be on the YouTube side with super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, whether it be on the tip side with tips and getting our tips rewards out there, whatever it may be. You know, thank you guys in advance for any kind of support. You know, right now we're already at 94 likes, which is stupendous. We've already almost hit our likes goal. Thank you for that. And now, without further ado, let us get to our shout-outs segment. We start off today with Screeching Cantus, who re-upped their membership for 7 months. It says, re-up 7, sweet. Thank you, Screeching Cantus, for 7 months of support. Soul Potato 7, re-up for 11 months. Thank you, Soul Potato, for almost a year of support. And then SMR Tad 2086 re-upped their membership for 17 months and says the following. To show you how bad the writer's strike is, that movie Transformers 2, where there were racist twin robots, that was the result of the first writer's strike. And essentially, I guess those were probably like the scab writers, the fill-ins coming in to finish the movie. Yeah, that movie, that was, what was it, Transformers 2? I saw that movie and I literally decided I would never see another Transformers movie after, and I haven't. I'm serious. It was so atrociously bad that I was like, there is no way I would ever spend another moment of my life watching these movies. And I never did. That was it for me. I tapped out. I was like, that was so bad. I couldn't watch another one. And there's been tons more, and I'm just, I can't waste my life. Sorry. Thank you, SMR Tad. Okay. So, let's see here. Tips-wise, got a couple small tips to shout out for now. Hopefully they're real. Let's find out. All right, first tip is just a $1 tip with nothing attached, just an anonymous $1 tip. So thank you to the anonymous $1 tip, or our first tipper of the day. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Okay. And then we got another $1 tip here. All right, this person says, can you give a shout out to Victor and wow, I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce this name. Shout out to Victor and shout out to Taejasan. I mean, Jazz. I'm not even going to attempt it. Thank you for the $1 tip. They said, we like watching you. We're looking for robust on-demand streaming fun. Again, I don't know if it's serious or not, but thank you for the $1 tip. Okay. All right, so guys, that is what we got for shout-outs so far. So if anyone wants to talk for a little bit, we have some time to kill, a little bit of time to kill here at the end of the show. If anyone would like to tag me and ask some questions, may the 4 be with you, Jay. May the 4th be with you. Excuse me. Carliga says, if you haven't seen the Phil Spencer, please take half an hour to watch it. It's the best industry insider review of Microsoft. You can watch it during DSP Reacts. I can nominate it. I would do that then. Red Gamer says, I doubt gameplay changes will ruin the competitive scene of Street Fighter 6. Those who want the prize money will learn and adapt to the changes. But here's the point that we're making, okay? Street Fighter has always been a very competitive game that needed at least a modicum of competitive skill when it comes to inputs and timing and things like that. Now, we have seen a watering down of Street Fighter controls ever since Street Fighter 4. In Street Fighter 4, you can literally double tap a corner, press punch, and get a Shoryuken. A lot of people had issue with that. Some people didn't. You know, it's all like, what's the barrier to entry? Is it a barrier to entry, or is it that the game should actually have a challenge to it, right? If literally the game now plays like Smash Brothers, right? You're dumbing the game down to a level where there's no execution input difficulty at all. You made it more about just timing and spacing and usage, right? But should there be a level of input challenge? There always has been in Street Fighter and Tekken and Mortal Kombat. There always has been. Are you saying we don't want that anymore? We're eliminating that entire level of challenge. We don't want any moves you do in the game to be challenging whatsoever. They're all just easy mode, can come out whenever you want. It's just going to be timing and usage now. Is it essentially, when you think about it, in a fighting game, there's 3 levels of challenge: timing, usage, input, execution. Well, you don't need that one anymore, right? So, okay, but I mean, now you're changing the whole nature of your game. Is that what people want? Or do people... I always loved having a level of input execution challenge. I did. It wasn't just about timing or, you know, when to use. It's about actually having the skill level to pull off that difficult combo or that reversal on the fly or whatever it may be. And now if you're saying you can just tap any button in any kind of move, imagine at any moment, tap a button, oh, level 3 super comes out, you win the match instantly. I didn't have to react. Just, oh, I saw a move. Win. The win button. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, again, I don't want to say I'm against it. I don't want to say I'm for it, because I'm kind of somewhere in the middle. Like, I can understand where the benefit comes from, but is that going to dumb the game down to the point where now the competitive edge is lost? I think what they're trying to do is sell this game to the most people possible. And they feel that if they make the controls as lax as possible, the most people will buy it. They're going back to their mentality from Street Fighter 4. That's why they did that in Street Fighter 4 as well. So I guess we're going to find out. I don't know. Okay. I received a 10-member bomb from SMR Tad. Thank you so much, SMR Tad, for supporting the channel. So congratulations to Blastoise91, John Smith, Original Recipe, Madara is God, Chrome Abyss, Beaver Bother, Vladimir Suckmeov, what a great name, totally real, Well Said, Austin Espion, and Wiley Wolf. Congratulations to all of you on getting a gifted membership. Thank you so much, SMR Tad, for the 10-member bomb for the community. I'm sure they're going to appreciate that very, very much. And being that we kind of hit our conservative goal for members today early on, I will just say, hey, let's extend that to 6:30. Let's see if we can get some more progress today. Again, thank you. That was great. That is some excellent support of the channel that helps us get back on track. To, you know, we had 700, and then over the last week we lost a bunch, so maybe we can get back on track now. Thank you for that. Okay. I have received a $2 tip. Let's see here. This is a fake contribution. It is from a troll. A troll who's a complete idiot. Because they actually are trying to impersonate someone else. They're a complete moron. They think I'm stupid. And they're really the one that's stupid. Because I'm not dumb. So thanks for nothing. You wasted your own time. You're a failure in life. Congratulations. All right, let's see what else people want to talk about. Red Gamer says, to be fair, now that fighting games have gotten more attention and they have a chance to grow and have big sales numbers close to major AAA games, it makes sense that they dumb things down. Here's the thing, though, all right? I don't mind them dumbing things down. What I might mind is them actually allowing the dumbed down stuff in high-end competitive play. Do you see? I don't care if Street Fighter 6 appeals to the masses. I'd love for it to appeal to the masses. I would like nothing more than if someone who has no intentions of playing this game competitively can buy this game and get 20, 30, 40 hours of content out of it and say, wow, that was a great game and a great value. World Tour mode was outstanding. I casually played online in the non-competitive, non-ranked mode, and I had a great time using all the input shortcuts, right? But when it comes to the competitive play, if you're removing one of the levels of challenge and skill required to do it, does that make sense? I mean, again, this is ultimately in the hands of the game developers and what they feel they want for the future of Street Fighter. I really don't have a stake in it because I'm not really too concerned about being a high-end competitive player, you know? I'm just not. I received a $5 tip from Ham Killer. Ham Killer, is this you? It says Ham Killer. Is this true? Ham Killer, are you here? It's hard to say because now it looks like we have people trying to impersonate other people. Ham Killer, are you here? Can you confirm this is really you? Because I don't think you've ever tipped before. He's not here. So it's definitely not him. See? Well, forget it then. I mean, again, if people are going to be stupid like that and they're going to say, oh, I'm this person, but I'm really not, I'm not going to count it because you know what's going to happen. It's going to end up being a chargeback and I'm not going to matter with it. Ham Lover says, that's not me. All right, then forget it. Not getting counted because you know it's probably getting charged. Stupid idiots. Lekmick, you seem to be behind the times. We talked all about Zelda on Monday. I don't care about Kotaku getting blacklisted. No one cares about Kotaku anyway. Oh, yeah? Moxer says, since Zelda comes out next week, Friday of next week, maybe the tier maker we should do on Monday night is ranking Zelda games. Now, that would be interesting. All right. That would be challenging, I feel. There's a lot to talk about ranking Zelda games. There really is. Do you think we should do that Monday night, ranking Zelda games? I feel like there's going to be a lot of people contentious and arguing with each other on that one. That would be timely, too, because Friday is Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. I think that's likely what we're going to do. Unless someone comes up with a better idea, I think we're going to do that for the tier maker on Monday. I think that's a great idea. Okay. Steely Sam, no, I'm not playing Darkest Dungeon 2. I only played the first one very briefly. Okay. Yeah, so sadly we got this another idiot. This is so dumb. This person is so dumb they keep tipping and saying they're other people, but I'm not stupid. I'm just gonna ignore them. We have 100 likes. Someone just said we have 100 likes already. You guys are absolutely right. We have 100 likes. You know what, guys? If you don't mind, I think I want to go downstairs and grab a new bottle of bubbles because this one is very low at this point, and we're not really getting enough anymore to do a full bubble blow. So I think I would actually like to go get a brand new bottle of bubbles. Because, by the way, if you guys aren't aware, I've been increasing the frequency of bubble blowing. Not only do we do it for 100 likes, but let's say, for example, we do a stretch goal and we've been hitting members goals and stuff as well. I've been blowing it for that as well, just to be nice. So, all right. Give me a sec. I'm going to mute the mic, run downstairs quick, and just grab more bubbles. I'll be right back. Well, I found them. Took too long. Took way longer than I thought. So I'm going through this whole closet. I don't see them anywhere. And finally, Kat says, "What are you looking for?" And I said, "I'm looking for more bubbles. I know we have them. We bought a 6-pack when we got, Jasper years ago. And I know we've only gone through 2. And she goes, "Oh, I, reorganized years ago. Those are upstairs in the other closet in a drawer over here." I was like, "Oh, I wish I knew." So I came up here and I got them. So here we go. All right. So it's time for a celebratory bubble blow for 100 likes. Actually, we're up to 127 likes and climbing. Okay. Here we go. Ready? Ah! 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 They're popping in my face. There we go. Oh, now my whole hand is covered in bubbles because this one's full to the top. So when I grab the wand is soaked in the bubble solution. Derek, no, we're not doing 80s and 90s sitcoms for Monday night's Tier Maker stream. That was a really good idea to do the Zelda rankings. I think that's very pertinent of something we can do because Zelda comes out on Friday of next week. So that's what we're going to be doing, I think. Unless someone comes up with a better idea, I think the Zelda idea is really good. Okay. Jade, it's very possible JP could be M. Bison's teacher or mentor. That is correct. We'll have to see. All right, a bunch of tips came in while I was getting bubbles. First of all, Alex re-upped his membership. Said, "Hello, Phil." Thank you, Alex, for becoming a member. Actually, it wasn't a re-upping. It was a full upping. It counts as a new one. So thank you for that. Let's see here. So let's count that as a fresh new membership. Also, Bloomkit did 2 super chats. First one, he said, "Rank Disney and Pixar movies." Then he said, "Get a bubble hat and blow bubbles everywhere." I'm debating getting like a bubble gun or something. I think that'd be kind of neat to just open a bubble gun that's full of bubble solution, and it shoots like a in the room or whatever. Because I could like shoot it this way, they like fly with the fan. They'd fly towards the camera or something. I think that'd be pretty cool as long as they're not expensive. You would think they're not expensive, right? I hope not. Okay. All right. And Kagome, re-upped his membership, says, "Keep up the good work." Shout out to 672. All right, Kagome, thank you for that. Let's continue. I received a $5 tip. Oh my God. Now I get it. So they're claiming they're Varda. All right. Now is Varda here? Is Varda actually in the chat today? Because this person did a $5 tip, says, "I'm claiming to be Varda. I want to do a shout out to Ham Killer." But the first tip did not say that. The first tip was like, "Varda Ham Killer." And I was just like, oh, well, is this Ham Killer? Varda says, "I didn't tip either." So it's still not real. All right. So I'm still not counting it because Varda says it's not them either. So obviously this is someone tipping and trying to impersonate other people, so I'm not counting it. You want your tip counted, make a real name and say a real message. Okay. All right. I like to take a shit in the woods. Tipped $3. Says, "Boogie actually appeared on Side Scrollers. He talks about how you didn't want to do the Keemstar thing, and I don't blame you for not wanting to work with Keemstar." No shit. I mean, this is not news. I have told you guys how many times I want nothing to do with that man, right? Right? This is not like rocket science news. Oh my God, breaking news. Is it? Okay, anyway. I got a $5 tip from Steely Sam. He says, "Here's a real tip." All right, well, thank you, Steely Sam. I appreciate that. Steely, that's how you spell it. Our first real $5 tip of the day that probably will not get charged back. Thank you so much, Steely Sam. And let's play a nice animation for you as well. Oh, now my animations page is lagging. That's not good. Let's see if it works. If not, I might have to re-log in or refresh it. Let's see if this plays. I don't know. I'm getting 3 loading bars. It's not looking good. Did it play? It did. It just took forever. Hopefully the next one doesn't take that long, or I might have to refresh. All right, thank you, Steely Sam, for hopefully the first legit tip of the day. I appreciate that very much. Okay. I got a $1 tip from the troll again, so just ignore the idiot, right? He's a complete moron. And then I got another tip from Edward Spaghettword. Is this real? Edward Spaghettword? You've been in here. Did you tip me? I think we have people who are basically doing fake tips today. So, again, I'm not going to entertain this nonsense. I'm just going to skip them unless people can confirm it's really them or not. He's real in the chat, yeah, but is he tipping? Or is this fake? I didn't tip. All right, it's probably the same person. It's probably the same person trying to impersonate a bunch of other people, so I'm just going to ignore it. Okay. All right, so... Thank you to let's see here. Brosif did a super chat. He says, sending good vibes your way. We're here for you, Phil. Thank you very much, Brosif. I really appreciate that. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Trill1, 817, also re-upped their membership for 19 months. Thank you for re-upping your support there, Trill1. Now, the villain in the chat, is it the villain X or just, it's the villain, just the villain. Because there's another person who's called the villain X. I always get him confused. Says, I should just be taking off 2 days a week every week. Listen to me, everyone. I would love to do that. I think if I had 2 days off a week every week, it would be great. Because I'd have the 1 day a week where I have to get all my errands done. The shopping, the pet supplies, maybe housework stuff. Get all that stuff done 1 day. And then I would have a whole other day to spend with my wife that would be meaningful. I can't do that. I have to work 6 days a week to afford everything in my life. I'm behind on things. You understand? This is not a situation where Phil can just take time off. Don't you think if I could take the time off, I would? I mean, wow. Why do you think? Do you really think I don't want to spend meaningful time with my wife? I've been telling you guys I've been wanting to do stuff with her for years that we haven't gotten to do. You know, I can't do it. If I had more viewership, if I made more, if I was in a better position, I could do a 5-day-a-week work week. I would love that. I can't do that. I'm in a situation where I just can't. Eventually, yes. You know, this week, because I had 1 day off that I wasn't supposed to have, I'm behind. You understand that? I'm behind now. Horrible things happening in my life. I have to take a day off to handle it, and I'm now behind because of it. So it's just like, it just compounds the problems. You understand? So, yeah, I can't do it. I want to and I can't. All right? Pickle Man is ready for his daily question. Okay. What was the last sandwich that you ate? Here's your question. Did I ever play with bubbles as a kid? Said Derek. Yeah, I did. I liked bubbles as a kid. I used to get, you know what? I used to have the giant one. You ever had the giant one? Where you can go, whoa, make a giant bubble? I think I had one of those at one point. I'm pretty sure I did. So, Carliga says he missed the word interview. Phil Spencer's interview from today on the Xcast. Phil answers about Xbox Game Pass production issues. It's worth watching. I would say, yeah, if you want to nominate it for DSP versus the Internet, great, do it. I don't know what level member you are. If you're an Ultra member, you're guaranteed. At this point, nominating something on Thursday for a Saturday show, there's no way we're going to get to it. Just to forewarn you, you might have to nominate it for next week. Last sandwich was a pastrami from Subway. Oh, no. No. Pastrami is great. I love pastrami. A good pastrami sandwich with some Swiss cheese, some sauerkraut, some mustard, different kinds of mustard, yellow mustard, or even a spicy mustard, or even if you want to do like a Reuben, right? So you have like some Thousand Island on there. Now all that's great, but the moment you said Subway, you failed. You've taken a horrible misdirection. You must rewrite the course. You must stop eating the disgusting Subway. It's really bad. Subway. Yuck. Anyway. No, I've never ridden in a sports car, or what's considered to be a sports car. Closest would be my schoolmate had a Camaro in high school. Yes, his father bought him a fucking Camaro. His father was stupid. And my friend drove it and destroyed the car, driving it too fast. And I rode in that for a while, and it was not a very good experience, to be honest. Those cars are so narrow and low to the ground that if you're, like, taller than 5'6", you end up smashing your head on the ceiling and shit. They're really not that comfy, at least back then in the 90s, so. Okay. All right. I received a $1 tip, but let's see if it's legit or not. Nope. Or is it? Someone named Danny is saying, I've been blocked for 2 months. What do I have to do to be unblocked? You email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com. You explain the situation and why you think you were maybe unfairly blocked. You send me the link to your YouTube channel. I look at it and I determine if I want to unblock you or not. And just to forewarn you, if you're someone who I recognize was trolling and being a dickhead, I'm probably not going to unblock you. Especially these days, I'm not in a very good mood. Okay, guys, we have to end the show. I know that the show ended up being extended for me to go get fresh bubbles, but we have to end the show now and actually try to jump into some gameplay here. All right? All right, fair enough. Pickleman says, where do you recommend for a sandwich shop if not Subway? Literally anywhere else. You can go to any of their competitors, whether it be Jimmy John's, Blimpie, Potbelly, Jersey Mike's. You could go to a local deli. Local deli probably better than anything. You go to your local supermarket, which probably has a deli that'll make you fresh sandwiches of high grade materials that are way better than Subway. Literally, you can eat anywhere. Quiznos, you can eat anywhere else and get a sandwich, and it's better than Subway. I couldn't even tell you, like, it would be hard to find a place that's worse than Subway. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you very much for... I told you the podcast would be long. Indeed, it was. I do want to say thank you all for a great show. I didn't even mention the new intro. So the new intro that you saw today on the show is completely new from the ground up. Literally every piece of that show is original, made by a viewer. It cannot be claimed by anyone legally. It literally is nothing copyrighted in there. The green screen stuff is my footage. Everything else was done by this person completely from scratch. All right, so no one's gonna be able to hit this with false copyright bullshit. So that's good. I don't have an outro for you yet. I have to think about what I want to do for an outro. If I even want to do music for an outro, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. All right, but in the meantime, thank you very much for watching the show, and I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope that you all have a happy spring, and I will see you soon. Okay. Europe Gaming says, did I miss the membership milestone message? I did, but I have it right here. He says, love and support. Thank you for the entertainment. No, thank you, Europe Gaming, for your support and your kind words. And I apologize, I missed that when it happened on the fly. I must have not seen it pop up in the chat. Been busy, but it's all good. Because now I'm here and I am ready to game. Let's see what happens if I make this, if I make it 480p. I get the feeling it's going to be in the wrong corner here. Watch. Let's see. Let's see. Absolutely right. Not even close to being in the right spot. All right, hold on a second while I scoot this over. Completely wrong corner. Here we go. I think this is where we had it for Star Wars. Was it upper right? I think it was. But I now think that it's the wrong size. That I have to resize it. Is that good? I can't tell if that's centered or not because there's no... It's a black background, so I can't see anything. Is that good or is it too small? I gotta get closer. Hold on. It's a black background on black thing. I can't see it. Give me a second. Oh, that's pretty close. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I guess it's a little off. That's like perfect. Okay, good. That's perfect. Phew. Chris says he works at Subway and he swears they have a new revamped menu. All their meat is cut fresh and everything's different. I'd have to go into a Subway to confirm that. I have a hard time trusting you with knowing how bad that they went. But maybe you know what? Maybe you're right. And maybe, you know, we'll see. Anyway. It's time to try Star Wars again, everyone. I'm very skeptical about this running well today. Here's what we're going to do. All right? If the game runs well, I'm going to continue to play it the way I was playing it. Exploring the open world, having fun, doing the optional content. If the game still runs terribly, then I'm just going to do the story. And I guess we're just going to go through the main story. And that's sad because I was enjoying the open world content. I feel like it's meaningful and it adds to the overall experience of the game and it's intended to be played that way. But if the game is going to continue to chug along and be a piece of dog shit, then I'm not going to do it. We're just going to do story content. And it sucks because we might beat the game fast doing it that way. But I guess we're going to find out. You know, I spent fucking almost $70 on the game. So I'm going to play. I'm not going to just ditch the whole game. It's just, it's unfortunate. Here we are, May the 4th. This is supposed to be a celebration of Star Wars. And we have to, like, hope the game runs well, right? It's like, Jesus. 2023 game development is surely something else, isn't it? So let's go to options. Let's go to visuals. We're going to go back to performance mode. All right. Maybe we should turn off motion blur. You know what? Maybe if we turn off motion blur, it'll help. I don't know. But maybe we should try. I think we're going to try that. Just for the hell of it and see if it affects anything. Okay. Derek likes the new intro. Yeah, it took a while for the person to make it. It did. It actually took a couple of weeks for them to make that new intro. May the 4th be with you, Oceano Lover. Shia says, good, let the hate flow through you. Jeff says, I just got in. Hope everything's okay. Thank you. Turn off film grain. I actually didn't even notice the film grain. Did you guys? I didn't really notice it. Chromatic. I don't know what chromatic aberration even is. Does it say? It doesn't tell you even what it is. I will leave this on for now. May the 4th be with you as well, Derek. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens here. The game is patched. I confirmed the patch was loaded and everything during my time away. Yes, may the 4th be with you, Yoshino Lover. Oh my god, it's still terrible. This is not 60 frames. Oh my god. I didn't even do anything yet and it's sub 60 frames. Look. Oh my fucking life. Fucking game, piece of shit. What a piece of dog shit. Fucking assholes. Didn't even change anything. Look at that. In fact, I think it dipped in frames. What? I turned off effects and their frames went down? May the 4th be with you, everyone. DSP here, and I have returned to the world of Jedi Survivor here on May 4th. I literally took like 5 days off from the game after my initial 5 hours of gameplay. I wanted to give the game developers a shot to try to fix the game. They did actually supposedly fix the game. They patched it, claiming stability, performance improvements. I hate to say it, I haven't even moved from my spot of spawning, and you can see frame dips, right? I have, just to show you guys, I have turned off motion blur, film grain, and chromatic aberration, thinking these are effects that will maybe affect the game, and if I turn those off, you know, hopefully that'll make it better. Fuck me. Like, dude... Well, If you remember what we were doing last time, we were trying to kill that incredibly hard spawn of Ogdo, or Obdo, or whatever the fuck the name of the frog face is. I guess we're... Oh my god, it's so choppy, dude. It's worse! Is this not worse?
The enemy is here.
I think it actually looks worse than it was when I was playing on Friday. I think it dipped the frames even further. Shit.
Fighting is fun. Opening fire. Better watch out.
It literally looks worse. Turn off the formats mode. I don't know what the hell that means. No, I already turned off performance mode on Friday. The game still dropped frames lower than 30. So there's no point. There's literally no point. So I doubt I'm going to beat this thing at this point. The game's running so fucking poorly that I really don't feel like we're going to ever beat this boss. We might have to give up on it at this point. Wow, that's a good start. Controller batteries are low. Controller batteries are low right at the start. I'm thinking maybe trying to do that parry towards when it's not doing the unblockable. Let me change my battery out first of all. Let's do that to start. Ugh. You just got to give game development a big thumbs up these days. Imagine performance. The name of this mode is performance mode, implying it's supposed to be the best performance the game can give. So imagine it's your big break. Imagine it's your time to shine. You step out on a stage in front of thousands of people. It's time to perform, and you're going... That's performance mode, according to the game devs of this game. It's just fascinating. You fucking idiots. Anyway. Yeah, performance. Imagine having a performance review. You want to know what I would give this game for a performance review? F fucking minus. Sad fact is the gameplay is fun. The gameplay elements work well. I like this combat. I like the look of the game. I just want the fucking frame rate to work, and it won't work here. They fucked the game up royally. What a bunch of fucking idiots. Pathetic. Oh, that's the one you have to jump, isn't it? The one where he does that charge and they have to jump. I didn't want that. I did it by accident. Oh, I'm dead now. I did it completely by accident. Completely by accident, I got the move and it froze me in place. It's literally not any better at all. You know, it's just exactly the same as it was on Friday. So whatever they patched, it didn't improve a damn thing. They just fucking joked. But they probably didn't do anything. They said, oh, if we patch it, people will shut up about it. So they gave out a patch that does absolutely nothing. Because this is not any better at all. It's exactly the same bad performance I had Friday. Yikes. Why do I just keep running? What if I never engage? Nah, because he has a second form where he starts using different attacks, right? I can't even move. Once again, the frame rate's so bad I can't move. couldn't move. I tried to jump. You saw how delayed the jump was? I couldn't jump again. As soon as I see that, I try to jump. The jump is so delayed because of the dropping frame rate. You can't jump over his unblockables. I had full health. I had full health, and he bit me once. It took my whole health bar. That is amazing. Jimmy Baxter, completely fucking wrong, talking out of his ass, says, frame rate does not affect input delay. Wrong. When there's dropping frames, it literally creates delay. That's the whole idea. The lower frame rate you have, the harder it is to react to anything. You fucking moron. I mean, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That's like saying, playing a fighting game that runs at 25 frames per second, you can react just like when you're playing a fighting game that's 60 frames. You are a jackass for saying something like that. Like, you're tremendously stupid.
Someone else attack. Just need one good shot.
Okay. I have a couple shout-outs to do before we go take this thing on again. By the way, I don't care. I'm beating it. I don't care if it takes me all day. I'm beating this boss. I know I can do it. It's just ultimate frustration playing a game that doesn't react when you press buttons. Okay? So, first of all, I have a tip here. $4.22. I think part of the issue is ray tracing is enabled in the performance mode. You cannot turn it off. If you haven't already, recommend turning off usage sharing in the extra section of the options menu. This gave me a little bit of extra performance. Usage sharing? The fuck does that even mean? What is usage sharing? In the extra section of the options menu. EA collects data from your device. What? When did I agree to let them collect data from my device? Fuck you. When did I agree to that? EA's spying on my ass. You creepy fuckers. Are you following me into the bathroom too? You see how many times I pushed to shit? Well, thank you for that. I mean, I had no idea that was even on. I don't know if that's going to help or anything, but even then, that shouldn't have been on by default. They should obviously be asking you for your permission to gather your fucking data, and they don't. They had it on. That's pretty fucked up when you think about it. Okay, well, thank you very much for that tip there. I appreciate that. And then, I received a $40 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. I mean, I'm just going to assume this is because I wasn't here on Tuesday. And that is an incredibly generous tip. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. That's going to get us up to our gunner glasses to start here right at the beginning of the stream. So that's very nice of you. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. Okay. And we'll get the glasses going, and we'll try to fight this guy. Yes, Steely Sam, you have been dethroned indeed. Sorry about that. I doubt anyone will be topping the $40. That's a lot. Thank you so much, 1 Minute Man. Orinks has re-upped his membership for 11 months in a row. Thank you, Orinks, for your support of DSP Gaming. I appreciate that. All right. May the 4th be with you. Get the shaft from Respawn right up your butt. The nice lightsaber up the bumhole. They claim they patched the game. They didn't improve anything. What a bunch of fucking assholes. I jump early because the game is not reacting properly. And it actually hurts me worse. I was going to try to do the auto parry. The problem with that is it's too slow. Like, literally, his attacks are so fast, and if it was 60 frames, you could probably react to it. But at 20 frames, which is what it's playing at during that boss fight, you cannot react to anything in your face. You have to be mid to long distance away from him in order to react to any of his moves. And even then, I'm trying to jump, and it's like, oh, I guess I'll jump early. Nope, now I land on him, and I still take the damage, because nothing I do is happening when I push the button. I'm pressing B, and he was attacking with the lightsaber, which I did immediately after my jump back. It doesn't make fucking sense. I jump. Oh my god! Insane delay. Dodge. Okay. What? I was dodging and he still grabbed me. I was mid-dodge and the tongue moved and grabbed me in where I was dodging too. That's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Couldn't even do anything. Twice I pressed the trigger and it didn't respond. So twice I tried to push him away and the game wouldn't do it. Somehow I have no force now. Interesting.
I'll get you. I will find you.
There's a robot up top, I think. Jump. I might as well heal because if I get hit once, I'm gonna die. Couldn't jump. I did it. You saw how delayed the jump was? As soon as he was going red, I did it, and it took that long to jump. That's impressively bad. Again! It's impossible to react because the game is like playing underwater when the frame rate is chugging like that. So again, the only way I'm ever going to dodge anything is to stay completely on like the opposite fucking side of the room. It's going to take me like 20 minutes to beat him that way. Because I have to just keep waiting for my force to recharge. I can't believe how delayed the button inputs are. Look at that. Wow. That's impressive delay. Fucking impressive.
We're gonna take you. Okay. I think you can shoot him now.
Just to show you. You ready? So I push it. It waits, and then there's an out. Look at that. That's the input delay I'm getting right now. And again, when it's running at 60 frames, it's instant. It's only during this time when the frame rate is chugging that I'm having this fucking issue. By the way, does the game have any kind of like a stun mechanic if you hit an enemy multiple times? I don't think it does, right? Like there's no stagger bar to build up a stagger that it'll get like rocked or something. How the fuck did I just get 18 hit? I'm not even fucking near him, you piece of shit. Oh, I gotta get out of there. What hit me? There was no bite. There was literally no bite animation. Look at that! What? So let me get this straight. I slowed him down. During the slow animation, during my 2 attacks that I pushed, he was able to jump across the screen, turn around, enable an unblockable attack, release the unblockable attack, all within 2 X button pushes of me trying to hit him when he was already slowed. So he doesn't suffer the slowdown. I do. Only me.
That is our enemy.
Gonna get away.
Jump! Still got fucking hit anyway. This game is fucking terrible. Jump! Dodge. Okay. The dodge fucking came out. Look at that. Look at that. He did 2 bites in a row. You can't dodge either. 2 bites in a row. He did regular bite, unblockable bite. Can't even get out of the way of either one. They both hit. My God. No, this is suffering from the same problems as Wolong. Do you remember in Wolong, when I was fighting certain bosses, the frame rate would dip, and then you can't do what you're supposed to do to win? The game becomes unplayable garbage. It's the same problem. These game developers are fucking inferior. They don't know what they're doing. You can't make a game that requires inputs to be reactive like this, to have instant reactions to survive, and an enemy that's doing 100% damage. But then the game doesn't work. It's too laggy. Like, what are you, a fucking idiot? Jesus Christ. And then you release your fucking game like that. People pay for it. I spent almost $70 on this fucking piece of shit. I didn't even do that. I'm doing the fucking lightsaber throw, and it did the wrong input. What the fuck? Jump.
Help me here.
He grabbed me anyway. Yo, this game is fucking trash. It's so sad because it played so well until this one part where all the frame rate in this area, this side town area, is awful. The game just doesn't function. No, you can't force pull his tongue. I've tried. It doesn't do anything. I know in the first game that was one of the things you were supposed to do. When he does that tongue, if you press left trigger, literally nothing happens. So maybe you're supposed to be able to do it, but it doesn't work. Either they didn't code it, or they fucked up the coding to the point where it, you know, because the delay, it won't react in time. It won't do nothing. I've tried. See, that's the pull. That's the push. The pull, that does nothing. Literally nothing. Even the audio is like fucking up for me too. I just heard a choppiness in the audio. I know that there's tips that are coming in, but obviously I'm trying to focus on the game, guys. If you could allow me to focus on the game and do shout outs later. What I find funny too is just the inconsistency of the gameplay elements. You notice sometimes I throw this lightsaber hits twice, other times it doesn't hit at all, other times it only hits once, but I'm doing exactly the same move. I didn't change the move. Look at that. I didn't change the move. So why does it work differently? It doesn't even make fucking sense. It's just the game's not working right. Jump! Jump! Okay. What even happened? I had full health. I was doing a combo. I guess he hit me. He took my whole life bar. I didn't even see it. And you couldn't even see what happened. How did that even make sense? What a piece of dog shit. I mean, what an embarrassment. The first game is so much better than this. I can't believe they made the game so poorly. They already made a better game. How do you make your sequel so much worse than your first? Alright, you know what? How do I swap? There, I'm gonna go solo saber. I don't know if it's going to do any more damage. It probably won't, but we'll try this. I don't know if it's going to have any different effect. I already had jumped over him. He went under me and still hit me with a delayed hitbox. I jumped and it doesn't work. I tell you, because the other problem is he doesn't always have the same timing for his unblockables. Sometimes they come out instantly and sometimes there's a delay. See? So if I'm mid-screen, I can't even dodge that when it's literally impossible to dodge that move. The game will not allow me to dodge it from mid-screen. See, that time he delayed it. There's just no way to fucking dodge it because the game is too delayed. If the controls worked because the frame rate was working, you could dodge the attacks. You can't dodge them. No, you're not any faster. In fact, I was doing way less damage if you didn't notice. When I was doing the dual lightsaber toss, it was hitting him sometimes twice. It was only hitting him once in that situation. So you're not any faster. It's the same. I'm just gonna use the dual lightsaber. The single was a waste of time. Completely delayed and lagged out. Jade, I'm sorry if you're feeling sick because the fucking frame rate of the game is dog shit. I don't know what to tell you. You know, I'm sorry that they made such a piece of shit game. I really am. I'm hoping if we get through this part and we beat this boss, the frame rate will get better, but I don't know. There's no way to tell. People were saying Jade is feeling sick and had to leave. I'm sorry about that. I know. It's rare when I play a game that actually makes us all fucking sick. I'm sick physically and mentally playing this right now. I'm not even joking. I'm very upset. The first game was so good, and this is such a horrible, horrible second entry. Running like this. I mean, what the fuck, dude? They're out of their minds. Putting a game out like this. I couldn't even do anything. There wasn't even a proper fight animation. He just fucking hit me anyway. What a stupid game. Can't dodge it. There's no way. You can't avoid that mid-screen one. There's no way to avoid it. He did 2 in a row. He did 2 unblockables in a fucking row. So once you get to this final form, when he's down to less than half health, he could do multiple unblockables in a row. Like, the first half isn't hard enough with the game chugging along, right? What a joke. You can't parry any of those unblockables. Anytime he turns red, it's unparryable. So, oh, just parry. You can't parry any of that. The only things you can parry are the light attacks, which barely even work anyway because of the delay. And that's not going to help because after any light attack, you can immediately do an unblockable that you can't get out of the way of. See? I parried and then he did an unblockable, so if I tried to counter hit, it would have fucking killed me. Not what I even did. I tried to throw the lightsaber. Did that. That was a dodge. I got nothing. Toss this. Dodge. Thank you. Dodge. Didn't dodge. The frame rate keeps chugging, and when it chugs like that, I can't control the character anymore. So even though I'm on him, and then I try to dodge, the dodge just won't respond anymore. So you're gonna take insane amounts of damage. I'll see you later, Darren.
The enemy apart. The enemy is near.
There's only 3 stances. The single saber stance is worthless in this case. We already tried it, and the double saber is even better. Then there's the double-sided saber, but that's for more crowds coming in and being able to attack in all directions. This style I'm using is supposed to be for maximum damage. That's what this style is. So this would be the appropriate style for the boss. Jump! Okay. Can't get out of the way even though I fucking dodged. Nothing. No response. It seems like they intend for you to be able to respond there, and you can't. When he's doing the attack, it's like, oh, they're thinking, oh, that's your chance to attack him. He'll be open. He's not open. You can't. I didn't even do that. I'm trying to throw the lightsaber, doing the wrong move. Yeah, it's so delayed. So I'm running, and then I want to hold left bumper and Y, just go like that to throw it. The game is so delayed because the frame drops, it doesn't register the bumper, and it thinks I'm holding down Y. I'm not. I'm tapping it. But it thinks I'm holding it.
Map is located.
When I'm not even getting the moves I'm inputting, that's pathetic. That was a sidestep. No response. The problem is they made his unblockable attacks fast. So you need an instant response, and the game's delayed, so you can't do the instant response. If he was a slower enemy, it's no big deal. But they made him fast, and you can't block, you can't dodge in time. He's right there, sidestep, nothing, no response. I'm thinking if I parry the regular attacks, his stun meter will go down, then I can maybe get like a big combo on him. I don't know. I'm trying. If you didn't notice, I got his stun meter down by about 1/3 that time. tried to dodge side, nothing.
Help me.
What the fuck? Are you shitting me? I dodged the tongue. I landed. The tongue had a lingering hitbox that still hit me. Even though I jumped over it and the tongue animation was already pulled back, it still worked. The sad fact is this is the first planet of the game. This is the first fucking planet. And it's this bad. Can you imagine what the rest of the game is going to be like when this is the first planet of the game? That's so, you know, such a bad representation. If this was like probably the end of the game, this is the beginning of the fucking game. Didn't do that. I tried to throw the lightsaber and give me parry instead. I got hit even though I didn't do anything.
Then please.
I'm just trying to do regular parries to lower his bar. I can't even do those. They don't come out right. They just don't come out right. And by the way, there are a ton of tips. Like I said, I told you guys I'm going to shout these out, but I'm focusing on the game right now. I'm trying to focus on actually beating this fucking thing. I can't believe how bad this is. Do you think you're supposed to do this right now? It's the beginning of the fucking game. This is the first area of the game, yes. They're not intending you to leave this world and come back at the end of the game. It's the first world. Yes, you're supposed to be doing this.
Okay.
Harry, I tried.
Help, please. Here, buddy.
Ha! So now I have no health. Let me heal. No, he can instantly bite you while you're healing, and then you're dead anyway. What a piece of shit. Yes, I know it's optional, Darren, but the point is it's in the first world. This is when you're supposed to do it. Yes, it's optional content that you're supposed to enjoy. It's part of the game that you're fucking playing and you paid for. You should be able to do it. It shouldn't be unplayable.
You think the raiders like us? Watch out! I got you.
It's not endgame content. If I'm almost killing him, if I'm getting him down to less than half of his health bar, how the fuck is it endgame content? The fuck are you talking about? It's not that I'm not dealing damage to the guy. I am, but I can't dodge his attacks because the game doesn't work. That's the problem. It's not damage output. The damage output is fair for the one I would say. The problem is you can't use your evasion mechanics. Because the game's fucking broken. Can't dodge. I just can't do it. I can't dodge anything. Couldn't do the second one. I tried. Too delayed.
Another.
Trash. Of course, if I had more stims, yeah. If I had more stims, it would be easier. Because I could heal more, take more hits. If I have better abilities, I don't know. Like, the slowdown seems worthless right now. Anytime I use it, it ends so fast, I don't really get any benefit out of even slowing down anything. So maybe later on, the slowdown lasts like 10 seconds or something, and it's really combos or something, and that would be useful. But right now, I'm just looking at what the game gave me to start. This is the first game area. So much fun. Look at this. Like, you can't do this the whole fight, because once you get him down to half health, he changes his patterns and does all these new unblockables. But I guess technically, you could take like 10 minutes and get his first half of his life bar down this way. I dodged. Nothing. No reaction to my dodge input.
I need help, bud.
Dodge. Again, if you jump, the game won't let you dodge after the jump either. It's like so fucked up. So one-sided. Can't move. Look at that. I can't move at all. The game just makes it impossible to move. Impossible to fucking move. What a piece of dog shit game. You're just stuck in the corner. You can't move at all. You jump, you dot nothing. You're just stuck in place. He bites twice in a row, and you can't do anything about it. What a joke. Literally zero improvement. All right, well, it's been a half an hour. I guess I could do some shout-outs. JDTV tipped $1. Says, how could they deliver such a horrible game on prom release? They put a patch that made the game even worse. They're actually still charging over $100 for the deluxe edition for the game. What a slap in the face for Star Wars fans and any paying customers. He says, objectively speaking, your criticisms about this performance are completely, totally valid. I would ask for a refund. They're not going to grant any refunds. Trust me. That would never happen. They already got your money. You're fucked. They're not giving anyone a refund on this piece of shit. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Looks like I got an $11 tip. $11.11 from Radical Jaws. He says, I literally had this happen to me in my game as well. Stupid level... Oh, you're talking about my short from today. My short about Final Fantasy V. He says, stupid level 5 death. God, did the patch do anything? Absolutely not. The patch has not improved the game at all. This is exactly the same bad performance it had on Friday night. And I really do feel like I got robbed by EA and Respawn on this fucking game. I can't believe how bad it is. It's pretty pathetic. Thank you for the tip, Radical Jaws. Well, I got a $2 tip from Slippery Wolong Shit, who says, sorry about the lag. Hopefully they will eventually fix the game. I don't think so at this rate. Like, I mean, the first patch did nothing. So what makes you think any subsequent patches are actually going to do anything? You know? It's obvious they don't care. If they cared, they would have fucking fixed it the first time. Either that or they're inept. So either they don't care or they're inept. So which is better? Right? Seriously. Okay. All right. Well, let's keep going. You notice I'm getting him down further and further. The problem is all it takes is one bullshit thing like that. I'm in the corner. The game won't let me dodge. The game won't let me jump. I can't react. I'm instantly killed. So all that time wasted, right? Literally all that time wasted.
I'm firing.
Couldn't do it. Oh, it did work. It actually blocked the second hit. can grab you. I was thinking, let me try to distract him with the other robots, and it was working. And then he can grab you through a fucking someone else's bomb anyway. The bomb hits him, and he fucking grabs me and is not affected by the bomb. That's amazing gameplay. Like, think of it this way. Why not have the bomb interrupt the bite? Nope. The further I play this boss, the worse the game looks. Every time I do a run at the boss, the game looks worse.
We're gonna take you out. You can't defeat us. Don't mess this up. He's on the move. I'm on you.
Dodge.
Now, BD.
Shoot it before he uses
Is that it? I think they're all dead now. He did 3 bites in a row. He did light bite, unblockable bite. So the first one I parried, the second one I parried, but the game says, oh, you timed it wrong when I didn't. It's the game runs like shit. And then the third one, there's nothing you can do. You already got bit by the second. You can't move out of the way of the unblockable, so you're guaranteed death.
Hey, come here. Oh,
It missed? I wasn't looking. It fucking missed.
sure are fast. Do we have to keep fighting? Won't mess with us again. Just need one.
That didn't do any damage? It did no damage. The boss, it basically ignored it like it never existed.
Get back here.
But, Sim.
I interrupted my attack with an attempt at a parry. The game says, even though he's slowed down, you can't interrupt an attack with a parry. It won't work. He's faster than your slowdown. So the force slowing is literally useless. This boss is immune to it. He attacks at normal speed through the force slow. It's like every mechanic they put in the game doesn't work.
I see you, see? Hope I hit it. No,
You know what this guy is? This is my Crucible Knight. This enemy absolutely is my Crucible Knight of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Remember, Crucible Knight, I spent how many hours trying to beat him in fucking Elden Ring at first? Right? And then I had to leave and come back. So this is my Crucible Knight for sure. That was a dodge. Nothing. Now I can't move. See what happens? If the camera gets in against the wall, all of a sudden you can't move. If the camera is in the wall, you can't dodge and you can't jump out of the way. The game just gets you stuck with the camera. So the camera is just as bad as any Dark Souls game. They've never improved this fucking weird third-person camera stuck in the wall. And because of that, you can't even maneuver your character. Couldn't jump. I can't do anything. Here's the camera. See the camera? When it does that, you're done. When the camera gets too close to him, you can't react to anything. It doesn't work anymore. Unreal. People are saying they found a way to cheese the boss where he can't even hit you. Great. Maybe that's what I should do. Right? That's really going to show the game, right?
We need to follow orders.
Nope. He hit me over the box. People are saying go to that box and he can't hit you. He immediately went right over the box and killed me. That, like, immediately death. Audio Object says, I'm enjoying the stream today. Well, that makes one of us. May the 4th be with you, Audio Object.
You can't escape me.
The unblockables can't hit you. Look at this. The unblockables can't seem to hit you here. You can't seem to hit him either. You can't. Oh, I hit you anyway. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Jex is really insistent I change to double-bladed stance despite the fact that double-bladed stance is supposed to be for groups. I mean, I'm not using single stance.
All right, let's go.
What? Take him out. Don't let him run. I can't get a clean shot. Get in there.
Wow, now the frame rate's even worse because I have a double blade. The frame rate's dipped even further.
That's you. I'm on you.
BD,
You can't grab the robot? That's kind of fucked up now.
Non-functional. Tracking the target. I'm on him.
Can't dodge. Can't dodge. It's twice in a row. It won't let you dodge. He does the fast unblockable. You can't dodge it. It just hits you no matter what. That fast unblockable is ridiculously unfair. I would even say if he didn't have the fast unblockable, it'd be fair. But with that, it's so fast, and because the game won't respond because of the lag, because of the fucking frame rate issue, that's what makes it unbeatable.
We've got company. Quiet. You can't escape us.
I'm in the air over the tongue. It still hits you. So it doesn't have a hitbox on the tongue. It has a hitbox that's a big, giant, vertical fucking column that it shouldn't have. Because I was over the tongue and it still got me. What a joke.
Take him out.
It hit me? This is insane. I'm completely above the tongue and it still grabs me with an insanely bad hitbox. See, it's sad because now the problem is it's the game mechanics as well. It's not just the frame rate. So now you're noticing the hitbox on the tongue is fucked up too. But okay, so let's continue to analyze how bad the game is. So if the game was running nicely, it wouldn't be an issue. But now the game's running poorly, and I have to use these weird ways to beat the boss. Now you're realizing, oh, actually the hitbox is fucked up too. So the shortcomings just become worse and worse the more you play it and realize there's more shortcomings than just preparing it first. I couldn't even do anything. I couldn't even see.
Hit me. Hey, buddy.
What? It hit me, they're saying.
Another. Give me a stim.
How am I getting hit? The ground? I wasn't even near it. Almost. But even then, I'm getting hit by nonsense. The ground, I'm not even near the enemy, and they're saying area of effect hit you. There's everything about the boss fight is wrong. The performance of the game, the hitboxes of the boss, the damage output of the boss, it's all flawed. The entire situation is flawed.
Raiders, you think there are? A lot. I see you over there. The enemy is here. Roger, roger. Rely on your programming.
What? I don't know what happened. Did it say I used slowdown? I didn't intend to. What hit me? I'm still getting hit even though I jumped over it.
Here.
Hit it twice. Dodge, no input reaction whatsoever. I knew I couldn't do anything. I'm in the corner and everything's hitting me and I can't move. It's so bad. There's nothing I can do at all. I'm just getting mobbed. Everything's hitting me in the corner now and I can't move. Once you're in the corner like that, the game slows down to such a crawl. This is incredibly reminiscent of the Pontiff Sulivan boss fight when I was playing Dark Souls 3 at launch on Xbox One. It's exactly the same situation where the frame rate gets so bad, nothing you do responds anymore. Nothing. It's the same exact fight. Only problem is Pontiff Sulivan was what, 2016? You know, 7 years ago. That was a dodge. Why did it not work? Oh, we did the unblockables. We did 3 in a row. Parry, parry, you go to punish. No, I do a third move that's an unblockable now. 3 in a row. Yeah, open paid beta. That's essentially what this game is. It's an open paid beta. You're right. It's a game. They didn't test it. If they tested it, they would have known this was unplayable on any console and PC. They would have never released it. But again, who the fuck makes these decisions? We got Redfall that just came out. That game's not even completed. The game is literally an unfinished game, and they're selling it. And now you got this one, completely not performing in any capacity of being a playable game. And this is only the first world that it's like this, but this is acceptable in 2023. It's not. I moved, it still hit me anyway, as if I never did it.
Hey, BD.
There's the third attack. That's unfair. Completely unfair that it does a third unblockable like that. I can't do anything. I did a move, I dodged, no dodge. They're like, okay, let me try again. Nothing. 2 in a row, no response from the controls. What a joke. Thing is, I know I can beat it. I know I'm going to beat it. It's just such a waste of everyone's time. This game is a waste of everyone's time. It's sad. It's sad because there's really nothing to play right now. Redfall's a fail. No reason to play it. It's junk. this game doesn't work right, what am I gonna do? Fucking play Elden Ring for another week? I could, I guess. But then I'll have nothing else. They're like, all the games that are coming out are all jump. They're all unplayable jump. And these are supposed to be big, exciting AAA games, and they've all been trash. This year has been an insanely bad year for games. I'm jumping, which is the only way to dodge that. How the fuck am I getting hit? Oh my god! The droid shot me. And because the droid shot me, I couldn't move. Jump. It's too delayed. This is hilarious. So I guess I have to kill all the droids first. I have to. The only way I'm going to beat this is to kill all the droids up top so they can't interrupt the fight. They all dead? Okay. Couldn't parry. Which I should be able to parry there. Couldn't do it. The lag's too bad. Dodge. Impossible to dodge. Third unblockable attack in a row. Nothing you can do. The button. God forbid I press a button. My big mistake. Oh, 2 attacks, 2 unblockables in a row. The jump and then the bite. 2 in a row. No recovery. No, you don't know if the third unblockable is coming because he doesn't do it all the time. Sometimes he does 2 normal bites and then an unblockable. If he does that, you have to dodge the third attack. But after the second bite is your opportunity to punish an attack. So either you stand around and never attack him, therefore you'll never win, or you have to guess and hope that you guess correctly so you can deal damage. There's no guaranteed time you can hit him and not have him interrupt into that unblockable that's too fast to fucking dodge. Couldn't get out of the way that time because he decided to do the one you can't dodge from that distance. The problem, they gave him so many unblockables, some of them can't be dodged. some of them can't be dodged from certain distances. The body slam, you have to be far away. The quick bite, you have to do a sidestep. The giant splash, you have to move out of the way. They're all different distances, so you can't just keep a consistent attack pattern because he could always do the move that you can't get out of the way from that distance. Unreal. There are a few more tips and super chats that are coming in. Again, I will shout those out, but I'm trying to really focus on beating this fucking guy.
No, I'm gonna step back.
That one right there, you cannot dodge from close. It's impossible. I couldn't dodge because he's shooting me, and the laser interrupted and made it so I couldn't jump. It's so bad. So the lasers are hitting my body so I can't jump out of the way. And again, you shouldn't even be in there. I'm trying to kill the robots first, but for some odd reason, sometimes I can't kill them first. Jump. Couldn't get out of the way. Why the wall? So it's nothing that I did wrong. The wall hindered my jump. Oh, now he does the one you can't get away from close. This is the problem. They gave him too many attacks where no matter where you are, there's always a move you can't avoid. Nothing I could do because I had to jump to avoid the floor that was going to take my life. As I'm jumping to avoid the acid floor, he decides he's going to do the unblockable charge that you have to jump over. Obviously, I'm going to land on it now. Seriously, like, what on earth? Couldn't parry, even though I did. He did 3 bites? He never even did that before. So he has another attack pattern I'm not even aware of that we haven't seen yet. Can't play. Yeah, he has 4 bites now. If only you could teabag in this game. There's no teabagging, right? You just do this. So now let's see what items we get for killing this guy.
Look at this.
A priorite shard. A sense echo.
It's judging me.
What? That creature is judging you? The fuck are you talking about? What is that? A poncho? You're kidding me. They gave me a fucking poncho for fighting that guy? You're serious. And look at the color of it. It's pink. They gave you a pink poncho? All right, you can change the colors. All right, that's a little better. Let's see. A fucking pink poncho. Well, now I gotta wear this poncho for the rest of the game. Because obviously this is representative of me killing that stupid fucking thing. This one is cool. It has a dragon. Look at that. There's a dragon on it. All right, we're gonna wear the dragon poncho for the rest of the game. And I got an achievement. A presence I've not felt since. Wore an old wardrobe staple? What does that mean? This is from another game? Is this from the first game? So is this a rare item? Right? I guess so. I guess this is considered a rare item in the game. Okay. Now we're talking. Alright, let's do some shout outs. So, Yellow Devil did a super chat saying Boomo Boomo Momo Mo. Slee did a super chat saying Life is Strange Before the Storm replay. When? Never. Close My Closet did a super chat. Thank you. Christian Metis K did a super chat. Thank you. And Shiro did a super chat. Thank you. And Larjo Rose did a super chat. So thank you all for your super chats. Let's get all those up on the leaderboard. Then, I received several smaller tips. A $1 tip. Who is a troll who can go fuck themselves and kiss my ass. And then we got a $2 tip. And it's another troll. So, wow, 2 fake troll tips. Amazing. You guys are fucking really, really productive members of society. I hope that you can, you know, trip and fall on a cactus. Goes right up your butthole. All right. Well, at least we beat it. We did it. Now how the fuck do I get out of here? Shortcut has been unlocked. Oh my god. Oh, now you see where we are. We're on the other side where we saw this before and we didn't know where it was going to lead. Let's get to the save point so that we can level up and get some abilities. It's through here. And then let's figure out what we want to do next. Obviously, I'm going to split the part. At least we got it done. Fuck Ogdo Frago fuckface. I did it super early. The main story quests are so much better, says Darren. Alright, skills. Let's see here. We were trying to level up the lightsaber stuff further. I feel like the single is going to be crappy now. So maybe... Well, we were going to do something here, were we not? A focus parry. Okay, so if you parry, this will auto counter attack. But weren't we going to do this? Hold left bumper and Y, then press Y again to throw the second blade at a target. So you could throw 2 lightsabers. It's a double lightsaber toss. See that? Okay, I might do that. Let's do a double lightsaber toss. That sounds good. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. All right. I'm going all twin lightsabers this run. Victor Burns did a super chat. Says, good job on Ogdo. Good guy, good game. DSP, nice job. Thank you, Victor Burns. All right. So we got the hard thing done. Let's hope now we can enjoy the rest of the game because that shit is done. I'm going to split the part, come back, and continue. Okay. So, guys, thank you for putting up with the nonsense. Derek came back to congratulate me just for beating Ogdo. Thank you, Derek. I'll see you Saturday. Kagome says, since I'm not streaming the game, usually just cheese. I want the achievements. Dual sabers are the best in the game, too. I agree, says Darren. All right. We're going to keep going, guys. Let's play to about 3. Then I'll take a short break, and then I'll play to 4. But let's do about 45 minutes. Here we go. All right, guys. So Ogdo is dead. The rage is subsiding. I'm going to now try to play the game and explore some more. Sadly, the game is still running incredibly badly. Which is sad that the game is such a poor performing game because it is a good game. It's just running terribly. So there's nothing there. We cleared this area out, right? Yeah, we did all that. Did we do this? It says there's a save point here. Did we find that meditation point up there? No, we never went all the way up there, did we? That big tower? I don't think so. Maybe we could do that. The story's over here, so we could circle back to where we came from. There's also areas over here we haven't even been to yet. If we go right. If we were exploring, that's what we were... Oh my god, the frame rate's getting worse. I can't do anything. What am I supposed to do there? The frame rate tanks, you can't react to anything. It's unplayable. So bad. The frame rate is so bad, it's unplayable, man. Alright, that's pretty cool. The dual lightsaber toss is nice. I have no fucking force power now. Oh shit! The freaking dude killed him. I bounced it off his head. Did you see that? The grenade bounced off his face. Alright, we haven't been over here yet. Dude, the frame rate is so bad. It's ridiculously bad. This is a whole new area, right? Or have we been here? No, now we're looping back. This is where we just were. Yes, this is where we're looping back.
I've got a fire.
Look at these creatures. I don't know what they are. Wild creatures. Untamed Downs. There's a light up here. Is there a cave or something? Perhaps an optional dungeon? Looks like it. Alright, see what this is. Alright, we got a new cave to explore. Untamed Downs. We'll do this. Was that boss harder than Melania? You know, Melania is very tough because of her build. That boss was tough because the game's a piece of shit. So that's the difference. Like, Elden Ring's a great game. It's just they purposely made her tough. I don't even think that boss was supposed to be that tough. The game was just very poorly made. So, I mean, that's the difference. Now, is there a way to get up here, or... How would I get across? A big running jump? Not sure. Because I don't have a... This won't let me grapple, right? There's no grapple point. Grab it, you fuckface. Come on, it's right there.
Let's get going,
Wooba
BD1.
dooba wooba. No grapple point. So maybe you can't do this yet. It must be for later, perhaps. Yeah, it looks like you gotta have a... What's that? Oh, scan this. I didn't even see this. An ecological study. I cannot progress further without specialized equipment. Alright. So it sounds like there's no way for us to make advancement yet till we have some kind of equipment for later. That's why it's red. See, there's a red? Okay. The red icons mean you can't make progress. So, we got a new fast travel point unlocked over here, but we can't do this cave yet. Okay. Fair enough. See here, I made a $1 tip. Oh, it's just another troll. I'm just gonna ignore it. Okay. Ignore the nonsense. Let's continue. Stuff over here. Yeah. Oh, poppin'. Terrible poppin'. Did you see that? All these different areas. What's this one now? Nice blue creature. I like the color. Hate the frame rate. Like the color. This would be another challenging optional area. Well, we've got a save point.
Wasn't fair.
What wasn't fair? What's he talking about? Boiling Bluff? It sounds like some people need help out here. Alright, we'll check it out. Oh yeah? Some people are saying, that frog boss is easier with the blaster. You just don't have it yet. You get it later. Well, too bad. The game gave me the boss now. Kiss my ass. Where are they? Oh my god, it went to 60 frames on us nowhere. We're at 60 frames, guys. I feel like I'm playing a different game right now. Huh. I'm doubting that I can grab that. It looks like, is that a grapple point? Whoa, look at this. He used his poncho. His poncho went whoop. Alright, I guess we can't do this yet, right? This looks like something. Yep. Yep, that's something we don't have. So we can't cross here. I guess we can't do any of this stuff. I'll head up there in a minute. Shut up. Look in here. What's this? You climb this? There's something here. How the fuck do I get up to it? How do I do this? I can't do anything here? I can't climb. You can't wall jump here. No, you can't seem to get up there either. Oh my god. What about this guy? What are you up to? Oh, you're cool looking.
Someone help us.
Hello? Someone help us. I can't do this either. I can't get up here. I guess this whole area is off limits. I can't get up there either. I guess we gotta come back later for all of this.
Excuse me. Would you be so kind as to dispatch this beast? We will.
I can't even get to you. This beast? Nope. Can't reach it. They're talking about that big bird, I think. I wouldn't even know how to get there. I guess we're not doing this. At least we're unlocking the fast travel for later to check out. But can't do any of this right now. None of it is accessible. There's two. Look, there's a cave up there. Nope, can't do it. So gotta be other things you do later. What's this? Another memory?
Don't kill me!
Kill you? I just saved your fool life. Who are you anyway?
I'm Turgle.
Well, if you want to keep
Turgle.
breathing, you best follow me. This is Raider territory.
All right, Turgle. Turgle saved. Hooey. All right, let's continue this way. There's a door over here. Probably not going to open. Am I supposed to be doing anything with these plants like this thing? I guess not. You get nothing for doing this, huh? No. Okay. Nothing. What is this now? This looks optional too. What the fuck? Oh no, that's a lot of bombs. Oh, we blew them all up. That's easy enough. Here's a memory of another bomb, I think, right?
Huh? Did you do that? Wait, what? No!
We don't have the ability to get through these green doors yet, so sadly we can't do this. What is this thing? Let's find out. Scan it.
CD1, over here.
So this gives us one. This will enable a drone. Okay. This one also was one, but this one's broken. But what would we want the drone to do? Right? The drone's not going to blow this wall up, right? We don't know. Where's the force field generator? Probably inside. Like, unless the goal is to get the bomb to go over here. I don't think so. I don't think this is going to do anything. Right? Jasper's doing fine.
Come on, BD.
That did nothing. Jade, it's all good. I understand if you don't want to watch because the frame rate's so bad. I hear you. Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe if we could get this green door open later, we can bring a bomb in there to blow something up. But right now, it doesn't look like we can do anything with it. Okay, got a couple more tips here. So, someone is basically telling me the way people cheesed it. They tipped me $2. They said, there's 2 particular enemies you could have left alive up above, and if you hid, they would have sniped down into the room and took the boss down to like a quarter hell until finally they wouldn't be able to hit him anymore. So that's how people beat the boss. They didn't beat it up front like I did. They cheesed it. Well, I beat it legit. I also got a $2 tip saying, did I ever check out The Mandalorian or Obi-Wan Kenobi? No, because I got rid of Disney+. I got rid of it right before those shows started. So, well, I had Disney Plus when Mandalorian started. I didn't watch it at that point. I also didn't have a React channel at that point where people might want to see me review it. And then I got rid of Disney Plus, and now, you know, so now I didn't see any of those shows. Nope. Here's another green door. Wow, these green doors are absolutely everywhere, and you can't access any of them. No. We could go here. All the open area, but you can't do anything with it. The frame rate is abysmally bad. There's another one of these we can't do anything with. This blue thing, that's another puzzle thing we don't know. So I can't do that. No point in going to the green door. I know that I can't access the green door. Henry Turton did a super chat saying, will I ever play SMG2? I don't know what that is. Or Sekiro again. Sekiro, if people wanted to see a New Game Plus run, I would consider it. I always told you guys I would consider it. Hold on.
No, not yet.
So I always told you guys I would do a New Game Plus run. In fact, I intended to do a New Game Plus run right after I'd beaten the game, and people said they didn't want it, and that's why I never did it. So, you know, I don't know what SMG2 is. What the hell's SMG2? I already turned off motion blur. It's already off. All those optional effect bullshits are off. And the game still runs this bad. Fuck you. Can I walk in here? What the hell are these things? These are new. What the hell kind of enemy is that?
That door wouldn't last against a roller mine. Where are we gonna find one around here?
So I would need to have a roller mine come all the way over here? You think I'm supposed to lead it from that other door all the way? I mean, oh my god. That would be a pretty long... I have to get it from here and have it go all the fucking way here. That would be insane. Maybe I could pull it off, right? Oh, let's see here. Oh, yeah? Someone tipped $1 and says, Jedi Survivor was pushed to this release window so that it wouldn't compete with Zelda this month. And that's why it came out like this. I wouldn't disbelieve that. Sadly. I would hope that's not true, but I wouldn't disbelieve that. I got a $2 tip from 2 Minute Woman. How's it going? Much love from Canada. Well, at least I beat the fucker. So that's good. So that's, you know, the turtle's dead, or the turtle. The frog is dead, so I guess that's a good thing. Henry Turton did another Super Chat. He says, I meant Super Mario Galaxy 2. I've never even played Super Mario Galaxy 2. I would love to play Super Mario Galaxy 2, actually. Remember, Super Mario Galaxy 1 is outstanding. And they actually released the HD version of it on Switch. And I played it on Switch, and I liked it playing it the second time. I would love to play it, too. I hope they would release it for Switch. I would love to play it on there. Alright, so now that I cleared the area, do you think I could get a bomb to follow me all the way over here? I mean, that's a long way to go, but hopefully there's a good reward for it. Can't go up there, but maybe that's where you exit the cave. See that? Maybe. I guess I would have to have the bomb. Like, where would the bomb have to follow me? I'm trying to see if there's a steady walkway. Yeah. It would have to follow me this way all the way, and then the long turn there, and then up to the cliff. I don't know if it'll sadly target these creatures, right? I think these creatures may be the reason why the bomb won't go, because maybe it'll target a creature, which would be really messed up. Look how many there are. There's a ton of these things. So it might target the creatures and kill them, which would really suck. But we're going to try it. Apparently it doesn't target the creature. No. Let's go for a jog. I think I'll go for a walk outside now. The summer sun's guiding my way. I hear it. The bomb is stuck onto my ass. Better not slow down or pass some gas. Oh no, there's some enemies that weren't fucking here. Now they show up out of nowhere. This is fucking bullshit.
Finish him off.
Maybe it'll still work. It's still working. It's still working anyway. Like, literally, those enemies weren't there. They spawned out of nowhere to try to hinder my puzzle progress, which is bullshit, but the bomb's still on me. What happened? Oh, shit! Come on. Come on. It's stuck? The bomb is stuck. Can it go this way? Okay. It's still coming. It worked! Holy shit, it was an ordeal, but we got it to work.
I'm pretty hurt.
What is this room? Look at this room. Whoa, okay. Some kind of a temple. Hopefully we get a good reward here. What's this? A sense echo.
We're going to die.
That took some
Trust
doing.
in the Force, Padawan.
Shelter of Last Resort. As the sky rained fire from above, several stranded Jedi took refuge within one of their meditation chambers. So this is a Jedi meditation chamber. Okay. Ooh. The Santari Kree lightsaber skin. Alright, well, maybe we'll try that out when we get to a workbench to do it, right? Okay. We got something for our troubles here. Cool. Well, it was a little annoying, but we got it done. Cool. All right, let's keep exploring. Now, do you see what I mean? When the game is working, it's fun. That's the problem, is the game has to work. That was fun. We solved an interesting, challenging puzzle. We got a good reward for it. That's what gaming is all about. Give me more of that and less of insanely low frame rate, crappy boss nonsense. Looks like we can't do this yet. That's way too high up. Yep. Can't reach it yet, so I guess we'll continue on. It looks like now we are going to be heading to the story. There's a little bit of optional stuff back there to check out, though. What's the worst game launch I ever experienced? Overwatch 2. Close second. Nah, yeah, Overwatch 2. Close second, Street Fighter 5. But Overwatch 2 pretty much take the cake. Mission Impregnable says a good tier maker would be ranking Star Wars movies. I guess I could see that. I could probably do that, except I didn't see the very last one. But, I would say, I think ranking the Zelda games might make a lot of sense for this Monday night. Cyberpunk? No, Cyberpunk was playable. Cyberpunk was playable, it was just a piece of buggy shit. I mean, Street Fighter 4 literally was unplayable. It was an unplayable game. Excuse me, Street Fighter 5, I misspoke. Same thing with Overwatch, you just couldn't play these games. So those are obviously going to be worse than games you can play and suck. So they call this Swindler's Wash. Huh. Okay, we climb up. Oh, is that a meditation point? Indeed it is. I guess we'll use that. Cool. Now, I see stuff, but I don't think we can reach it, right? It's higher up there. It definitely looks like it's pretty high up. It's also saying there's something down below that we didn't do. There was a door down there. I didn't see. Oh, there is. There's a cave under the waterfall. Look at that. There's also a big enemy up there. Well, I guess we should sit and then determine where we want to go here. Swindler's Wash. This is where all the swindlers take a shower in this waterfall. So I have one skill point. I can do the focused parry. Dancing blades. Hold the bumper and Y to throw both lightsabers that will bounce between multiple targets. So basically you toss it, it's going to go bing, bing, bing like pinballs. And that's 3 points. I have 1 right now. Alright, you know what? I'm going to save points. I'm going to get it. It sounds really good. These ranged attacks just sound super good. So I'm going to save up. And then we'll rest. Okay. Good. Lords of the Fallen was broken at launch, but again, you could boot the game and play it. Both Overwatch 2 and Street Fighter 5 were completely not playable at launch, which just by default makes them worse than games that were playable but bad. You see the difference? Oh, here's a cave. We're finding all kinds of stuff. Here's a cave to check out. Let's do this first.
What are you doing?
What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Stupid idiot. What am I doing here? Do whatever I want. I'm a fucking Jedi, bitch. Don't tell me what to do. Auto carry, and you lose. You got fucked up. Did it say scan? New enemy type.
Let's take a look.
The VX droid, although I swear I fought those already, so I don't know why I'm scanning it. Can I open this? Looks like it. We got new pants. Tactical pants. Oh boy. Let's change my pants out. Every chance I get, I'll be changing pants. Hey, look at us. Equipped a new cosmetic in every Cal slot. Oh my goodness. Amazing. I think that's all it's up here, huh? Yep. Okay. Okay. And we keep going this way. Oh, there's an item on a column. But it looks like it's unreachable from this way. There's a mini boss down there we could try to fight. It'll probably insta-kill me, let's be honest. Yeah, look, there's all kinds of items if you can platform, but I don't think we can platform that far. That to me looks like a tall order, right? Like if we could get across the bridge, then we could do a wall run and we could platform over there and get those items. But I don't see how we get that high up on that side, right? Let's take a look. Maybe it's a running jump from... No, because you can't climb from there. See that? You cannot climb from there. Huh. It's like there's a higher up area that we can't access right now. Maybe it's that area we had to pass and we couldn't climb. And if we get there, then we get to a higher area, we drop down and we end up over here. But it looks to me... it definitely looks to me like I can't get over there, right? No. No, it definitely looks like you access it from up top. See that? There's all kinds of shit. There's wires up there. Yeah, there's even a chest up there. So I guess we're not doing that yet. I don't know. Who's Rocco? What are you talking about? There's no one on my streams named Rocco, so I don't know what you're speaking of. Alright, I guess we'll fight the big dude. And then we'll go to that. There's a cave over there that's at the waterfall. We'll try to go in the cave and see what's in the cave. But let's rest up, get our health back. Oh, it's Wings Cat. Well, rest in peace to Wings Cat. That's sad. I did not know that even Wings even had a cat. I stroke my Wookiee. Did a $2 super chat. Says, can we hear your best Chewbacca impression? No. But thank you for the $2 tip. I'm very sorry to hear that anyone loses a pet. That's awful. So, rest in peace to Rocco.
Time to move.
Okay, so we got this creature to fight. Wait a minute, I didn't rest. I forgot you have to manually rest in this game. Totally forgot about that. Hooey. Okay, there we go. There's a big-ass creature. Are we going to try to fight it? Can I just snipe it? No. No, too big. Too far away. Can't snipe it with my lightsabers. This will be interesting. I'm gonna die right away, right? I missed completely. Oh, it didn't do that much damage, actually. What's that? Oh, the blue means you can force push it, correct? I believe blue means you can hit it with force.
BD!
I tried to block like an idiot. I should have force pushed.
Little help, BD.
Got it. That was way easier than Octo. Can't scan it? Nah, I can't scan it. I don't know what the hell it was. This looks like a wall run. But I can infinitely wall run if I want. See? You can infinitely wall run back and forth in this game. Well, first of all, let's see what's over here. It's pretty crazy you can infinitely wall run. Alright, we got an item here. It's just a priorite shard, nothing too special. Now we cross the other way. Where am I in the story? No, I haven't even done any story on this planet. I just showed up. I did the initial part where you get to the big creature. You get to the big open world area, and all I've done is explored the open world area. I haven't gone to the little town and done any of the story. Because, I mean, it's available to me. I want to explore it. Okay, here we go. Nice. So... Did it not? Oh, shit. I missed it. It was over there. Ah, oh, okay, hold on. So there's got to be a way to get up there from there. But how do I get that high up? You see that? How do I climb this? Because from there I go there. Is there like a... Huh. Well, shoot. There's got to be a way to climb this one so that you can get to that one. But he's not going to grab any of this. Nah, look. Look at this. Even though it looks like you should stand there, of course, it's not going to let you stand there. Can I stand on this like Elden Ring? Like Super Mario? No. No. Because if I get there, then I can get there. I can get the item. But I don't know how the fuck to get up to this thing. There's no force interaction under it to lower it. No. Final Fantasy V tonight should be great. I agree. So nothing there, and I can't climb this. It's too high up. Yep. So sadly, we can't get the item. Nope. There's an item there. I don't think I can get that. There's no way I'm going to be able to reach that from here. Maybe from over here. Yeah, I think from here I can reach it. What do you think? A running jump? Maybe. It's a maybe. And from here I continue on. And there's more to explore over there. Should I go for this? I'm going to try it. And got it! Look at that! Beautiful.
Check it out, BD.
Just another Priorite, though. Nothing too special. Darn. Yeah, no way to platform over there, though. See that? See, there's the wall run. Yeah, but you can't go far enough. There must be another technique you can use. Right? There must be another technique you can use to platform higher, and we don't have it yet. Or further, and we don't have it yet. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Watch out! Time to chase. You. Can't beat me.
What did you say to me? You son of a bitch? Can't beat me, he said. Well, we're on the other side of the bridge, but there's no way to actually get the bridge to lift, it doesn't look like. Can we scale up higher here and do stuff? Because I saw stuff up here. I think so. Here we go. I saw a lot of stuff up here. Yeah, look at this shit. What is all this? Well, let's find out. Uh-oh. A raider. There's a raider here. Activate. What did it activate? I have no idea.
So, now, that enough? How's this? You'll pay for that. Not yet.
Dude's still not dead.
Stand up to me.
It's a nice death animation. I don't know what this did. He activated this, but I don't know what it actually did. Did it turn something on? It didn't change the bridge or anything. I had no idea. Oh! Shortcut across. Okay, that's what it did. A shortcut line. Got it. Notifications says if you go back to the waterfall, you can get to the upgrade if you wall run higher. So you think I should go back? All right. If you're saying I can get it. What is this? Nothing? What the fuck is this? So a wall with nothing on it. What's the point of that? Oh, examine.
These raiders are keeping the Empire at bay. At least they're good for something.
So they're actually fighting Empire stormtroopers. Huh. Do you think I should go back, try to get that upgrade, then we'll come back here? Let's see. I have no healing left, by the way. What? B1 droid. Let's get him. Where's the B? Where'd you come from? Some droid just kind of appeared out of nowhere. Huh. So how would I wall run higher? You mean here? That's not possible, is it? Nope, there's not enough momentum to get over there. To the water. Electrification, just try on the waterfall. Okay. Oh, there's a second wall. Oh, cool. Thank you, Helixification. I totally didn't see the wall. That is awesome. Thank you so much. That's cool. Thank you. It was hidden. Let's get that upgrade. Very good. Ooh, maximum health increase. That's a useful one, too. Very sweet. All right, cool. We looted it all. Thank you, thank you. We did not need the other ability. It was a hidden wall run you could not see clearly. All right, so now we come back up here. We continue our investigation. By the way, I'm going to go on a break shortly. I've had to pee for about an hour. But being that I spent about an hour and a half on the stupid Ogdo, I decided I would stick around and play a little longer. Maybe 10 more minutes, then we're going to go on a break. So I can actually relieve myself. That'd be nice. We have an item.
Maybe we should take up prospecting, huh, BD?
Yet another priorite shard. We found a lot of those. And what do we have in this chest? We have a tactical shirt. Can't see it in the poncho, though. Oh, well. What's going on, Juan David Ortega? Good to have you. I received a $2.22 tip from Phil Smokes Shit for a Living. You said on Tuesday you may have a night stream on Tuesday, but I don't know if you realized you had the chat live on Tuesday night. Said you were live, but it was just the chat. Yeah, because I had the stream set up, but I couldn't make it. And I wasn't home, so I couldn't cancel the stream. I didn't get home till incredibly late on a Tuesday night. So, so there you go. And I apologize to everyone. I had posted up that I wasn't going to make it and all of that, so I hope no one was confused or waiting for that stream. I tried my best to post up everywhere I could to tell you guys that I wasn't going to be here. Pine Fern Alderon Blue? Wait a minute, what? Just because I walked over here? What does that mean? Maybe if you see those little green bugs, you're supposed to walk into them? Is that what that is? I did not know that. Alright, if we see little green bugs, I'm going to run into them and see if it gives me items. I think it just gave me an item. Alright.
There is only the Force.
Let's rest. We'll do a little bit more exploration before I take a break. Alright. I want 3. Remember 3? I get to do the pinball toss of the lightsabers. So we explored up there. Yep. I guess we're going to head this way now. Is this an enemy? Yes. How would I go through here? It doesn't look like I'm going to. I guess we try to go around the other way, like this way, the long way. Okay. Yep, we're gonna cross over this ledge here in this nice low frame rate animation. What happened there? I didn't do that. All I wanted was, I wanted to do a double jump, and he did a long front jump instead that I never even activated. I don't even know what that was. Alright, this is getting me back to town, but I want to check this high up area out first. If they'll let me. Let's see. It was weird. They would not let me do a double jump. They did a long jump instead. I don't know what that was. Some enemies here. Okay. What's all this loud noise? It sounded like there was like a creature or something attacking, but nothing there. Weird. What's this pit? The creature down there. Does this go anywhere? Maybe it goes. Oh, there goes like a cage or something. Oh. The other side of where we just were. Huh. Try checking out the rooftop of the saloon and bar that I'm going to come across. Okay, Darren, I will try to thoroughly explore. Are you guys hostile? Ah, shit, they are. They're kind of cute. I don't want to fight them, but whatever. Hostile creatures. Hostile creatures, terrible frame rate. Story of this game. Nothing to interact with here? No. Let me guess, they're not gonna let me go back up. They're gonna slide me back down. Oh no, I can climb it. Oh wow. That was surprising. Because I saw a higher up area over here. I wanted to check out this over here. See that? Let's see what's over here before I drop down. Might be some stuff. Can't do anything with this, apparently. Sucks. Probably something cool and optional. Can't do. Nope. Well, anything further this way before we, Ramblers Reach Outpost. Yeah, look. More optional stuff. There's even more optional stuff over here. Are we ever going to do the story? Right? Like, this is insane. There's a whole big optional area back here that I can check out. Ramblers something, something, something. Like, good lord. Let's do it quick. I have to pee really bad.
Well, hey there, traveler.
There's a prospector. What do you got to say?
Hi there.
Don't mind the beast. She don't like strangers.
Oh, your mount
The
there?
mountain don't neither. You be careful.
We'll try. Thanks.
That's it? That's all you have to say. It's not very useful. This is a zip line down from up there if we get up there. So I guess this looks like the exit. Yep. This looks like after you've investigated, this is the exit. So the other way must be the way in. Do I remember a game called Full Throttle? That sounds familiar to me. Full Throttle. It totally does. I don't remember the game specifically. I don't think we're doing this. I'm not seeing a way to cross. I don't see a wall run. Nor do I see a grapple point. Right? So, I don't think so. I don't think we can do this yet. Maybe it's something after. Right? It's cool to see you too, Jade. I'm sorry the game is making you sick. I mean, the frame rate is atrociously bad. So, you know, I'm sorry. I mean, these game devs, I don't know what they were thinking releasing a game like this, but it is what it is, I guess. He's gonna get me back through to where those enemies were. I guess we should advance the plot, but I guess this is a good place to take the break, and then we'll advance the plot. So, pause up here. I'll come back, and story time. Cool. All right. So, guys, after literally endless hours of open world investigation, we are going to advance the story when I get back from this break. Let's take about a 10-minute break to relax, use the restroom. I'm going to use the restroom for sure. And then we come back, and we continue. All right, guys, thank you for watching. I will see you all in just a little bit. Thanks.
I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Yes. Yes. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. All I did was rhyme all along. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. All I did was rhyme all along. All I did was rhyme all along. All I did was rhyme all along. Yeah, look at my grills. Fuck you. I say yeah, and it's a song 'cause you want it. I say yeah, and it's a song 'cause you want it. I say yeah, and it's a song 'cause you want it. I say yeah, and it's a song 'cause you want it. Now I'm rich. Yeah, look at my grills. Fuck you. The rain is very heavy, heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy, heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy, heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy, is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight, 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 of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight, mass and weight, mass and weight. The rain is very heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight, mass and weight, mass and weight. The rain is very heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight, mass and weight, mass and weight. The rain is very heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight, mass and weight, mass and weight. The rain is very heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight, mass and weight, mass and weight. The rain is very heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight, mass and weight, mass and weight. The rain is very heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight, mass and weight, mass and weight. The rain is very heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight, mass and weight, mass and weight. The rain is very heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight, mass and weight, mass and weight. The rain is very heavy is the rain, just the rain has lots of mass and weight, 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 mass and weight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2020. Yes, welcome to New Year. I'm speaking to you from 2020 now. I'm ready for great gameplay streams. I'm ready for hanging out and chilling starting up. Like we got a good mix of pretty much everything. So that's coming up. Enough? Alright guys, I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks.
'Cause
there, man.
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, guys, I'm back. Let us resume for an hour. Let's do an hour of story now that we've gotten through all this open world exploration. I find it funny here that you got idiots who only come in to talk shit when I'm not here. You notice that, right? The pussy fucks who come in. Limp dick motherfuckers. Oh, Phil's not here. He's on break. Let's come in and troll the chat. Well, how about you kiss my fucking ass? All right. Let's resume for an hour here. All right. I don't even know how we're doing. If you guys haven't noticed, I haven't even been looking at support or anything this stream at all. I appreciate anyone who supported this stream. Thank you in advance. We got one more hour left on the stream. If you could support it, I'd really appreciate it. Let's jump back in. Okay, let's go right to the story. Let's just go right to where they're telling us to go to have this story activate and see what's going on, because I have no idea what's going to happen here. Nice choppy frame rate, nice and bad. Here we go. What in the hell? Who are these? Who's this guy?
Think you could pull a fast one on us?
It was all just a misunderstanding.
Wow.
Hey. Let him go.
That we cannot do.
Big boy.
This thing sold us a priceless relic. The key we have been searching for.
Okay.
Except, of course, it's fake!
That is kind of fucked up, admittedly.
I thought it was the real deal, Ravis. Honest.
Oh. I believe you. But mistakes like these cannot be tolerated.
All right.
Let this be a reminder of what happens when you cross the Bedlam Raiders.
Oh, these are the stupid Bedlam Raiders we've been fighting.
Kill him.
Oh no!
Enough.
I guess we'll be fighting these guys.
Walk away.
A Jedi. Remind our friend here why His kind are supposed to be dead.
Slippy, who's Slippy from Star Fox? Oh man, he's been unemployed for a long time, huh? Oh, that's pretty good.
At least make this worth the effort. Too fast. Rejected. Nice try. Thrusters out. I win some.
He's getting completely destroyed. He has no chance. Are you kidding me? I completely wiped him.
Impressive.
Next time you want to pick a fight, you go through us.
What a delight to see one of your kind in action after all these years. Noble Jedi Knight, if you stay your half, I shall withdraw in peace.
Of course, he's, you know, playing to his weakness. He knows that he's supposed to be honorable, so he gets away. Not like he's gonna reform his fucking ways
This
or
is
anything.
him, Doma. This is the one who stood up to the Bedlam Raiders.
All right, that's enough, Turbo.
Who's Doma?
Get him.
Oh.
Yes.
You're Doma?
Well, yes, I am. You got a name, Jedi?
I'm Cal.
Oh wow, telling his real name too.
AV1.
I saved Slippy. He did a barrel roll of celebration. Did you see it?
Out here on the frontier, only way we survive is by sticking together.
That's right.
You didn't have to step in just now, but you did.
Yes, you did.
Turbo, shut it. We'll keep your secrets safe. Cal, I'm sure we could both benefit from it.
Thanks.
All right, well, story completed. I don't know what's going to unlock for us next. Dark Golbach, what's going on? No, the game does not run any better. It runs horribly. They did literally fix nothing. It runs just as bad. I just basically spent an hour to kill that stupid frog boss, and then I explored for an hour, so. So what should we do in here? What's our next story objective? According to us, it's still in the town. Okay, I guess we can explore the town for some stuff. There's the saloon, and there's Doma's Outpost Commodities, maybe a vendor. Jade says, how's Jasper today? He is good. He's downstairs with Kat, and Kat's about to start making dinner. I'm spending some time with her during the break. Look at this guy. Look at this schmuck. He's supposed to be a badass. He got slapped around like a bitch.
Doma. More like go homa.
Really, Guido?
All right, that one's a loser.
Yeah. But so is Doma.
Wow. They're assholes. Darren says the frog taught me well. That's why I was able to wipe the floor with that guy. No, that guy was a pussy. This is the problem with games like this is they put something optional in there that was ridiculously tough, but now everything else in the game for the next like 7 hours will be easy. Watch. Why are you guys such dicks?
What?
They don't even say nothing. They're just dickheads. Is there a way to climb the building? So someone had said if you climb, you can find items on the top of like the saloon or whatever. There must be a way. What's the saloon? This is the saloon, and this is where we're supposed to go for the story. But I think we have to go back up on that cliff, which sucks. We were already there, right? Hello, Joe Man. He says, I hope you're doing better now. Sorry to hear about your past couple of days. I appreciate you saying that. You know, sadly, I can't really talk about it. At the same time, I do appreciate that a lot of people did give me some nice sentiments over the last few days. And it is appreciated. It is nice to at least know there's some people out there that genuinely care, as opposed to some people who are just complete scumbags and, you know, do horrible things. It's good to know there's some nice people left. So I don't think I can go this way, can I? Oh, can I? Oh! I think they're gonna let me. They're gonna let me do it this way. Good. That way I don't have to go back the other way. Okay. Well, I've been playing the last case of Benedict Fox. At this point, no. It's not a no forever. It's just a no for now because I got enough in my rotation going on. But maybe I will check it out eventually. So this is it. This is the,
This place could use some greenery.
yeah.
Wonder if I could find someone to help.
Oh, gardening.
All right.
Look at
Let's
this.
try planting these seeds we found. I think they'll like it there,
A
buddy.
pine fern seed, alderon blue. How many do I have? I'll do them all. So this is, I have a freaking, what do they call this? An arboretum? What do you call it when you're growing like trees and stuff? There's a word for it. The rooftop garden. You discovered the rooftop garden at Pylon Saloon. You can plant seeds discovered on your journey. Cut special flora to collect seed pods, which will contain multiple seeds. Some pods contain new colors. Plant some in different sizes. All right. And garden overview. Oh, there's a whole rooftop is your garden. So the whole thing can be planted in. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at this. Huh. What's this here? I just got Nabooan green pine fern. So we got all these different things unlocking now. Sorry, Goutcast says, this game, I beat it last night. It is worth it for the story. They did great writing. I'm glad to hear that. And Carliga says, the game is actually really good. The performance shit is unfortunate. It's ruined the potential game of the year. That sucks. I'm telling you, I'm liking it. I'm telling you, when I'm playing this game and it works, I like it. I can't believe they fucked it up so bad with the graphics. I mean, what a boneheaded thing to do, right? But I am happy to hear that it's good, and I'm gonna keep playing it. Moxter says you were supposed to be introduced to this later. What, the planting? Well, too bad. I did it now. They're gonna deal with it. I'm gonna do it whatever order I want. Tough. Anyway. Alright, so we got some planting going. The frame rate's terrible again. So bad. Alright, I think we're good to go. Was there an item down here that we didn't do on that platform? Might have been. No. I thought I'd seen a platform, or an item on the platform. I guess not. I thought I'd seen it from a distance, but no. I mean, just the graphics not rendering. Like the rest of the game. Anything over here? A door I can't open. Alright. Alright, I guess we'll go to the saloon for the story then. Oh, there was a shortcut wire? Oh, son of a bitch. I'm being told there was a shortcut wire I missed. Damn it. I gotta do that again. New Star Wars sequel was made in record time. Red flag, says Ronnie Blade. Record time? I mean, the first one came out in late 2019. Did really well. So this was about 3 years of game development. I don't see that as record time. Especially because they probably reused a lot of the assets. Arkham, it's good to see you too. Thanks. He says, it's good to see you. I hope you're feeling better. Thank you, man. There was a rope shortcut. Fucking shitballs. Let's do it quick. And then we'll go inside and advance the story. What I like is that, I mean, look at how much optional content there is in this area, right? Like, wonder if there's a way. I think if you see the green bugs, that's how you can tell there's a seed. So if you've seen a green bug on a plant, if I don't do it, tell me, and I'll go back and slash the plant and try to get the seed for it. Let's see, where was this shortcut? Oh, here it was.
This garden's got room to grow.
So now we can just climb right up later. That's good. Good. Anything else on the rooftops? Nothing here, right? Okay. Alright, let's go inside. Get the story going. Claiming this is it. Where's the door? Ah, there we go. Oh, what the? Did you see that? It was completely empty inside. I walked inside, then it decided to render it. Wow. What is happening in this game, man? Yikes. Where are you in the story? Very early. This is our first advancement of it, so. Nick has a haiku for us. He says, as streams flow like time, Phil's passion and joy shine bright, bringing fun and laughs. Thank you. That's a nice one.
Oh, well, that's a mistake.
That's Nick, by the way, not Nico. Nick,
Looking
excuse
for
me.
an
I'm sorry, Nick. I said Nico because
Forearms.
Nico was below you. My bad.
Hairy. Big mouth.
Vertically challenged. You can come out now, old boy. The coast is clear.
I tell you, Monk, the Bedlam Raiders are gonna be the end of this town. We got no hope. Zero.
Look who it is.
Zilch,
From the
nothing.
first
I
game.
knew it'd be Wait a minute.
Muh.
Cal, just get over here, you son of a bogling! Oh, it's been a while. I missed you, kid.
Hey.
Let me look at you. You look terrible.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
You look like a fucking ugly hipster.
Hey, are you taking care of him? Are you taking care of the Manus?
Well, we ran into some trouble on our last job.
What sort of trouble?
The Imperial kind.
Oh, yeah, I should have guessed. They've been creeping around Kobo, too, lately.
Gyro's burnt out on the Mantis. We'll need your help to get moving again.
Yeah, sure, whatever you need. Come on, grab some seed. Listen, Monk, get my friend something special to drink.
Refreshments. One slippery monk coming right.
Slippery monk. What's it made with? Cough syrup and waffle syrup or waffle syrup. Ugh.
Yeah, your description didn't do it justice.
Damn, it's that gross.
Monk and I picked it up from the previous owner through a, well...
He caught a fatal case of blaster poisoning courtesy of the Bedlam Raiders.
Ugh, we've been introduced. You okay, Grease?
Oh, yeah, sure. As long as I don't have anything they need. Hey, what happened to the Manus?
Oh, we are on Coruscant, gathering intel for Saw Gerrera. Things got bad. Only 2 of us made it out. Everything I'm doing feels pointless. The Empire's only growing stronger. Things, haven't been the same since the team split.
Why'd they split up?
Yeah, hey, we had some good times, didn't we, huh? Me, you, the Space Witch, Seer. Have you talked to her lately?
Marin's always on the move, exploring new places, making new friends.
I was talking about Seer.
No. It's been a while. You?
Well, her credits helped us get this place off the ground, but she hasn't visited yet. She's very busy with this new project.
What's she doing?
Hey, Gal. Why don't you relax a little before we fix the Manus? The galaxy can wait a couple hours.
Well, we should probably get moving as soon as we finish up.
I got a spare room down in the basement made up especially for you. You should check it out.
All right. Thanks, Grace.
So this is gonna be your home base, I guess? I remember Watto? You mean Watto from frickin' Phantom Menace? Yeah, I guess. Oh, now we're 60 frames. Now that we're in here and the cutscene played, now we're at 60 frames. Oh, here's your bathroom. Here we go. What the hell was that? Cleaning up? Refresh the refresher. What the fuck? What? I got an upgrade shot.